Salut, c'est Franck Leboeuf. Vous voulez savoir combien vaut votre voiture? Allez sur vendezvotrevoiture.fr. Rentrez simplement les détails de votre véhicule et recevez...
Ahead, maximum 3 5s. There's the newcomer, Ilia Topuria. Yusuf Zalal. He is looking to be the first fighter to 4 wins in 2020. We see Topuria in the black, Zalal in the red.
The challenge for Topuria here is trying to set up that takedown because Zalal's movement is constant.
Constantly likes the knees up the middle as well, so you've always got to have that in the back of your mind. If I don't set it up, if I don't put a punch in front of it, am I going to run right into something like that, like a flying knee from Zalal?
Nice check hook though from Ilia Topuria, and all the while that Zalal is circling towards the right hand, he's in danger because Topuria's one knockout and his record was up against the fence as his opponent was circling towards the right hand, and it was a clean single punch.
And I like that Topuria will attack the body. You saw him go with the jab there, and he loves that liver shot. He will dig in with that punch, but he does have to push you up against the saw there. And he looks to come over the top with the overhand.
Zalal told us that he's dreamt of landing that knee, thinks that's going to be his ticket to his first finish in the octagon.
Yeah, and there was a little frustration in the fighter meetings that he's not quite got that finish on his record yet in the UFC because he's been close a couple of times.
Oh my word, Pete Barrett, how tough was
How did he take that back kick?
Good Lord.
And we've already got some fierce competition for performance bonuses as well tonight. There's that right hand again, he keeps posturing for it.
Been very impressed with Topuria this week. Paul, very calm, collected. You wouldn't know it was his UFC debut.
No, I mean, this guy knows what skills he possesses. He's got submission, such good wrestling, and like Dan was talking about, one punch knockout power as well in his back pocket.
Really, he wants this fight on the floor though. 3 years of black belt, he wants to prove his submission skills, and clearly feels that's where he's the most competent in this fight against Zalal.
Yeah, and as Karen said, he believes that Zalal looks like a white belt. And that's a man who's got, to your point, Paul, 5 submissions on his resume.
Trying to finish this takedown here. He's got to watch his neck. Zalal's wrapped around the chin.
Don't grab the cage! Don't grab the cage!
Nice turn from Zalal. Let's see if he breaks here. Oh, he's going for a takedown of his own outside reach, perhaps.
Jostling for Zalal. Lovely suplex there by Topuria. That's a statement.
And that's the Greco background.
Straight over as well, into mounts.
Look how oppressive this top position is. He's got the arm trapped across the midsection. He's wrapped around the body. He's grapevine the legs. He's going to work his ground and pound here, but Zalal's got to be careful of his neck.
Zalal's just earned some Georgian air miles with that one. Good Lord.
Here we go.
And he's setting up that arm triangle.
Head and arm choke, may even take the back from here.
Yes, pick your poison for Zalal right now.
Good work for Zalal, clearing that hook.
Oh, he's looking, he's going to dive in on that arm in.
Yeah, that was interesting, right? That he kind of gave up the back, jumped to the side.
Yeah, it's like what Jack Hermanson does with the Joker team.
Good work here by Zalal, hand fighting. He's controlling the wrist. He's going to try and work back to his feet, still not out of danger.
Look at the power of Topuria, just muscled him down.
Using a lot of strength here, though.
And he doesn't give space here. He just tightens and tightens.
Yeah.
He'll cinch this up, turn this into an anaconda in a moment.
He's going for it.
He's using his knee.
I love that he's using his knee to manipulate that elbow of Zalal. Now he's going to try that. Now all he's got to do is he's looking to clinch around his elbow.
Zalal's doing a great job though of trying to pry his way out of this. Very good.
That's what Amir Khani did against Danny Henry when Henry was trying to push on the hip to stop that. He trapped that arm. But Zalal did one better there.
He's still in this position now.
He snatches that arm and guillotine super quick.
Is Zalal going to push off the fence?
He's trying to. He's just going to follow him and take the mount here. Now he can hip in. Now he's going to hip in. Zalal's fighting through this, doing a great job of staying in there. Now he's
switching it.
And this is what the player does. It's non-stop, one submission to the next. He changed things together so well. He is squeezing. Right now what's saving Yusuf is that arm across the belly, but you see the look on his face. He's hurting, but nice job from Yusuf.
Great job. Well, this white belt in inverted commas is doing pretty good so far.
Still not out of danger though, and hooks in. Zalal back to his feet.
Oh, it's going to stretch him out.
Wow, I mean, this This is just such an aggressive submission attack.
Nice lead left hook from Topuria. Last 10 seconds. That's going to give Zalal some time to go back to his corner. And
le meilleur moment pour investir, c'était hier. Le second, c'est maintenant et avec le plan d'épargne programmé Saxo.
Readdress a few things back after the break.
Behind the black line.
Next Saturday, two of the best featherweights in the world finally lock up. Submission prodigy Brian Ortega returns hungrier than ever against one of the most exciting men in the sport. The Korean Zombie. Entire night on ESPN Plus, main card at 7 Eastern. Prelim starts at 4. Topuria wanted to get this one going as soon as possible.
Yeah, I mean, he had so much success with those submission attempts, but Zalal was able to fight out of every one of them, and it's not like they weren't tight. They were in, completely in, and he was managed to get out of each one of them. And now his corner imploring that if he takes center, he's got to keep it. He can't back up. They don't mind him skirting around the outside of the cage and using footwork. But when you do have center, occupy it.
This is an interesting approach from Zalal here. Maybe feels like he's got confidence on the ground with Topuria. Now he's felt his best. Topuria quite happy to engage in this range though. And that overhook can quite easily turn into a choke if Zalal's not careful.
Some of you might have noted that live betting line. Topuria came in as a plus 130 underdog, switching to a minus 265 favorite after that first round.
Zalal here circling towards that single leg. Taking some shots for his trouble, tries to finish this takedown, but he keeps putting his head in danger.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? If you keep pressing the issue to get this takedown against Topuria, you want to stay, you gotta work. It's just a matter of time. He probably loves this, okay? Eventually your neck is going to lower, and I'm going to be able to try to snatch up a guillotine or some kind of choke to at least defend the takedown, if not get the submission.
Watch the back of the head.
And as we saw last week with Jermaine Durandamy, if a fighter gets too focused on working a takedown and they think their opponent's just in a defensive mode, they could quite easily leave themselves vulnerable. Nice knee to the body there from Topuria.
Nice elbows as well to make him pay for that.
Yeah, I think they're to the side of the head. He's getting warned quite a bit here from the ref, but we can't really see. It looks like they're to the side.
Yeah, he was trying to protest his innocence and they got told off for talking during the fights.
Good. Let's go, Yusuf. Improve position.
Defensive work here by Topuria.
Break you up.
Trying to create some space.
Trying to frame up here. There we go.
This is where Topuria wants to fight if he's on the feet. Zalal backed up against the fence. Oh! Big left hook. Here's the knee.
Oh, I think we're seeing Zalal slow down a little bit here, Dan.
Well, he's trying to land that knee, but he's getting clipped on the way in, or as he's landing.
Watch that right hand coming over the top. He's trying to line him up for it.
Oh, lovely 1-2.
Off the shoulder there. Luckily for Zalal.
Oh, showed the knee, shot in quick.
Good timing on that level change. Zalal checking the clock.
Lacing up the legs. Got to watch his neck. He's going to pop that out, no problem. There's nothing there.
Somebody's bleeding.
I think it's the eye. Yeah, the left eyebrow. Just pulls Zalal in, strips his base away.
Triangle attempt, no problems. Throws the legs right off to the side. Looking for Mountain here. He's in half guard.
Yeah, now he's going to wrap that neck.
Immediately, right? He wastes no time. As soon as you get any glimpse of that neck, he grabs a hold of it.
Trying to slide.
Looking for this mounted guillotine.
Hold out of the cage.
He's trying to slide that knee across the mount, but now he's driving off the fence himself.
Yeah, he's got that tight, a bit like your friend Sean Brady had that mounted guillotine, but Zalal got out of that.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, some guys are so good at just wrapping, baiting you in. Oh no, I've only got one arm, and then like Sean does, it just hips into you, and the next thing you know, you're freaking out and panicking to get out of there.
Oh, and now he removed the arm from the guillotine. Now he's solely on the neck.
Oh, that's it.
That's going to be tight.
He might be out. He's not moving.
No, his arm's still there. He's
all right. Sorry, I mean, he wasn't moving much.
He's in a triangle position. Oh, nice work by Zalal. He looks fatigued.
Survival instincts from Zalal here as Topuria is putting on a bit of a grappling masterclass right now.
And you've got to think, his heart's pumping, he's gasping for air, and his airways are being attacked constantly.
Zalal's got to feel like he's in a bit of a sinkhole, but he turns it around.
Nice work.
Yeah, just when you think Zalal's maybe slowing down a little bit, he pops out of there and jumps on the back.
That blood disorder doing him some favors here.
He just shrugs him off there. I thought Topuria's going to use this as an opportunity to land some ground and pound.
That was not a great sign there for Zalal.
Zalal's going for the leg. He hasn't got long to... We're looking for that knee bar. Topuria with the thumbs up. We're going to see a third round.
Time, let's go.
Dis Alex, j'ai un petit appart à mettre en location, c'est mieux vide ou meublé?
Bah ça dépend de votre choix d'investissement. Mais passez à l'agence, je vous en dirai plus.
Difficile de se passer d'un agent La Forêt. Pour avancer, passer par la forêt.
You ready, sir?
Round 3 is brought to you by P3, the official protein snack of UFC. They touch him up. Third and final round then.
Stung him with the jab straight off, as Mark Montoya called for in the corner. There's the knee, but it offered a level change and Topuria grounds the fight. Trying to create some space here, he's got an overhook. Topuria uses the opportunity to pass.
I believe this is the first third round ever for Topuria. Gets his work done quick, but that speaks to the defenses of Yusuf Zalal.
Better watch his arm here. Topuria could turn this into his own arm bar.
Matt Hughes, George St. Pierre. I've had a few comments about the history trip for some of the old schools watching, so I'll keep throwing the references in there. TJ DeSantis, shout out to him. This is an interesting position here.
He's locked the leg and he's
going to take the back. In a scramble, he's going to take this back. One hook's already in.
Yeah, you're right. He's going to throw that other hook in.
Work. Such a slick grappler. But credit to Zalal. I mean, you know, we are really seeing the extent of his jiu-jitsu here. Certainly not the position he wants to be in.
Oh, he's got his under the neck. Short grip.
Man, he's
cranking on that.
She's finding a way out of these things.
I think that's 5 submission attempts now from Ilia Topuria.
But unfortunately, he's doing exactly what Mark Montoya doesn't want him to do right now, and he's engaging. But that's something Topuria is so good at, right? He baits you into that because you escape and then you end up on top, and it's like, oh yeah, just keep grappling with me.
That was a good knee. It's almost a preset. When you've already engaged in grappling, you kind of keep playing that game. It takes an intelligent fighter to disengage, which is what we've just seen from Zalal. Another level change from Topuria, but that drive is slowing down now.
Oh, he's snatching the neck. Zalal wanted to emulate his teammate, Brandon Royval.
This would be an upset if Zalal got the finish here.
Wouldn't it just?
Topuria, you can see his ribcage expanding. He's still breathing.
And he was giving the thumbs up there to the ref.
And now Zalal finds himself on the floor again. Goes for the wrist. Maybe he's going to try and feed his knee through.
Let's listen into the factorious ex-corner of Yusuf Zalal.
Triangle on the left side.
You gotta stop that head, you gotta stop that.
Now push on his hips and get up.
Yeah, you
push
gotta
on his hips and
make
get
space.
up. Yusuf, you got... Hey, when you have space, Yusuf, you gotta push on his hips. Hey, get
frame,
get
we
your
need a frame
back.
here. We need a frame.
Get your frame back.
Hey, he's looking to just hold you. We need this frame, baby.
Zalal not able to execute, apparently, on what Mark Montoya was calling for.
Yeah, Mark wanted him to push on those hips. He went for that triangle, which is what his coaches wanted, but once he didn't have it, they wanted him to just kick off and disengage this grappling, because you can see there's a clear advantage here for Topuria.
Yeah, I mean,
Zalal's doing great, but
this looks dangerous.
It's defensive.
Yeah.
This looks dangerous. He's got palm to palm. Zalal's turning his face towards the choking arm, though. He's doing the right thing, but he's got to be careful. A good squeeze across the jaw could still cause a tap. Trying to fight those hooks.
Oh, he does a great job. Looks to lunge on Topuria, just gets out the way. see what Zalal comes back with here.
And we're really seeing some fatigue in the legs.
Topuria's really backing off. That is negative body language there from the Spaniard.
So Zalal's got a minute to work here. You see Topuria showing big signs of fatigue. Sat up against the fence there for a break.
3 of 7 takedowns and 5 submission attempts. He's going to take it out of your arms.
Yeah, I mean, it's not for lack of trying. He's been trying to finish this fight constantly, but another takedown.
Zalal's been like Teflon. Nothing submission-wise is stuck to him.
The instinctive wrestling game, though, of Ilia Topuria is showing through.
Oh, this is the antidote he needs right now, because if they separate, that is definitely going to be in the wheelhouse of Zalal.
Trying to chase a neck. 30 seconds to go. They're so even on strikes. Total strikes 40 to 39. 1 strike in favor of Zalal.
Oh, there's that flying switch knee, but it was caught by Topuria, and it'd almost take half the power of that to get this down grounded. Last few seconds in this very intriguing contest between these two young prospects.
Watch the back.
And there it is. We'll be back with the official decision after the break.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. The totals are all the same, 29-28. For your winner by unanimous decision, he is still undefeated, Ilia Topuria.
The odds makers and bettors minus 260 for the undefeated 23-year-old.
Fights on.
And we are underway. This fight clock is brought to you by the U.S. Army. Damon Jackson is in black. Ilia Topuria is in red. Pretty good counter right from Topuria early.
Touch him with the 11. Touch him with the 11. Distance. Good. Good. Hands. I need hands.
For that calf.
Sharp lateral. Face and face. Don't breathe. Don't breathe.
Ooh, that was a big difference. You saw that Topuria was able to pull him in with the fake, and then he was able to counter on the angle. Very clean, sharp striking from Topuria early, right to the body.
Topuria loves to go after that body. You'll see him. It's really going to work for him being the shorter fighter here. He can really rip into the body and then come upstairs with those big hooks. And ultimately, that's also going to set up his ability to level change and get the fight to the ground.
What I love about it, too, is that by going to the body against Jackson, being Topuria, you stuff the takedown. Anytime Damon Jackson tries to go underneath your shots, he can't, because you're going to the body.
Exactly.
So he can no longer dive underneath his punches and take him down. So it takes the ability away, and he can get up on the strikes and set up the big strikes to the head as the round goes on.
Great point, Dom, and a pretty good start for Ilia Topuria. Damon Jackson landing a big right hand a moment ago.
Nice uppercut.
Take your time. Take your time here. Feel it. See how it feels. Check the strength. Head position.
First clinch situation, about 90 seconds into the fight. Jackson lands a knee. Now goes high. Topuria wise to it. And you see a cut on the bridge of Damon Jackson's nose now.
I think the big difference I'm noticing is the fakes and the feints of Topuria, whereas you're seeing Jackson just come forward or back, where, you know, when you're watching Ilia, he fakes, throws a jab, in, out, in, out.
Paul, you got to know Topuria on Fight Island back in October. This man's got a lot of talent, a lot of potential, and a lot of people behind him at 23.
Yeah, super young kid. And you see here, he's known for his jiu-jitsu, but he's coming out and looking fantastic on his feet here tonight, too. And maybe moving his camp a little bit to the United States and really pressing himself with more partners has really opened up his game even more. But a good kid, you know, he's really working on his English as well. He really likes to try to do these interviews on his own without a translator.
Right.
Which is good to see. He knows he wants to be able to come over here and be a star.
I mean, he's just unloading on Damon Jackson right now with all combinations. Those body shots have now officially set up the headshot. It's all over.
The walk-off KO.
He just chopped him down like a tree.
Sometimes it's not the words, it's the silence between them.
11 Labs brings breath to your words.
What you say matters, but how you say it, that's what stands out.
Try it for free today.
Oh my goodness gracious. And like you said, that was all because of going to the body and setting everything up. That opened up that left hook and just landed clean.
I mean, picture perfect, striking 101. Wow. Start to the body, stuffs the takedowns at the same time as you're doing damage to set up for the big shot at the end of the fight. That was picture perfect. That's how you strike in MMA in this early first round.
I mean, let's take a look at this. Clips him with that rear uppercut, rips to the body. What happens? He drops down, worried about the body, hands are down, over the top with that right hand, I'm sorry. And then that was just icing on the cake, unnecessary, but he's just doing his job. Let's take a listen to those shots. Stop! Wow.
When you look at this body shot and the way he set it up, I mean, it doesn't get better than that because he threw the right hand so much. He's hurt right now, that's it. And this is the finisher. Bam!
Right on the ear.
On the money. After you go to the body, it pays dividends to set up the knockout as the fight moves on. He was patient, he was methodical, and he fought perfect.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Smith has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 38 seconds of the very first round, declaring the winner by knockout, Emmett Topuria!
Comes back at plus 190. This fight clock is brought to you by the United States Marine Corps. Topuria is in red. Ryan Hall out of the southpaw stance in blue.
It's hard not to be surprised because of Hall's ability to finish fights, but if you watch Topuria in his last fight, man, this dude is explosive. When you fight Ryan Hall, it's very difficult to look good. Not many people have been able to do that.
Well, you got to realize that every exchange striking is to set up diving on your legs and ripping your knees apart.
Right,
and that is always in the back of your head. And it's not a brute force thing. If you look at the guy's body, he's a strong man, but he's not like a Husamal Parhas, just brute strength guy. He's a wizard of technique. And absolutely one of the most intelligent guys. When you listen to him talk, he was on the Lex Friedman podcast. The man's absolutely brilliant.
Yes.
His ideas about strategy. But all that said, Topuria is still the betting favorite. That's how good Ilia Topuria is. And again, no one wants this fight. No one wants to fight Ryan Hall. Right. Topuria jumped at it. This is the danger. It's like weird stuff like that. He'll roll into things, and next thing you know, you're tapping and screaming.
I think that the danger in Hall shows to the approach of Topuria to this point. Look at how reserved he is. This young man throws in combination. This young man has a lot of power. And right now he's barely getting started.
Yeah, and make no mistake about it, Ryan with his hands down, he's inviting you to attack. That's the idea behind it. He's diving. He's doing weird stuff like that. Like he went forward with a low shoulder to try to touch your leg.
Really funny, actually.
It's wild
to watch something like that.
It's wild
in the
because
octagon at the highest level of mixed martial arts.
And again, trained by Faraz Sahabi, who's one of the great minds in the sport. So they're devising a strategy to handle. Like, look at what he's doing here.
He's trying to grab him, right?
He's got the arm.
His wrist.
He's got the arm.
You can see Ilia he's running away from him essentially. We don't see stuff like this anymore, right? Like this was UFC 1 to 10,
right?
Where you had grapplers that did things like that to get you to the ground.
But they didn't do this kind of stuff like this. This is it. Oh, he's in trouble. Topuria's in trouble now.
He's got him grappling with him at least.
Oh, he's tagging him. Topuria's tagging him. Oh, he let go though. Lost position. He had that leg. That was a little bit of trouble, but Topuria was a black belt himself.
Yes, he is. He grapples. Topuria can grapple.
Oh, he hurt him. He hurt him there.
It hurt Ryan Hall, maybe not.
Yeah, you got to be careful. What if he's faking, right?
Yeah.
He got hit. Looks like, because I mean, it's just falling down the whole time anyway. Ilia can just keep doing this though. Keep just landing and throwing.
Look at this wild way of trying to entangle the legs. I mean, he's really doing everything ass backwards, but it's because it's on purpose. His strategy is to go on the outside of the leg,
What's he trying
putting
to do,
his shoulder. He's trying to lock up a heel hook, 100%. The way he's diving, he's doing it's a Imanari roll type situation.
I mean, it's actually crazy.
But he's going for the same technique over and over again.
And I mean,
I'm just glad, Joe, you're here to talk us through it.
Because
I mean, it's such a wild way to approach the legs. See, look.
Ilya tries to knee him. That's smart, right? Maybe you can catch him with a knee whenever he's dropping his head down to the side like that.
But look at his hands are down. He makes it look like he's so casual.
Pour atteindre nos objectifs de croissance, il nous faut un accueil client de qualité.
It looks like he's almost like playing.
Right.
You know, I mean, he's so comfortable in there. And the audience, the unschooled
they don't know what's going
mouth
on,
breathers amongst us, they're going to start booing and screaming about this guy, but
they don't understand.
Make no mistake about it. First of all, Ilia Topuria is a straight-up assassin, right? And so Ryan has to be real careful as he's doing this, but as he's doing it, I mean, he looks like he's barely concerned.
Right. When he throws the punch, right? Like when he does this, when he punches and then falls, he actually lands. He's landed a couple punches on Ilya. But by being so weird, being so different, Ilya can't approach him in the way that he normally fights.
Exactly. The timing is so odd. Like, look at this. Like, he just falls down. Oh,
there
nice,
it is.
Nice hammer. Oh, big hammer fist by Topuria.
There it is.
Big shots.
Oh, big shots from Topuria.
He might be out. He's out. He's out.
Topuria.
Huge.
Ryan
That's huge.
That's what Ilya had to do. Just let it go.
We got caught, unfortunately. We're here right now.
Ilya Topuria bided his time, 11-0.
Did you see him let go? Once he got to an angle where he could punch and he got one off, he just started to let those right hands fly. That was beautiful by Topuria here.
Very interesting because Ryan Hall has this super relaxed style, but Topuria knew where the openings were. And the hammer fist started off.
Yep.
And then when he got to this position.
Got to that strong angle where Hall couldn't roll anymore. He got the arm caught behind his head, so now Hall can't roll. Now he's stuck. And then boom, punch. Now he's just letting go. And these are nasty.
Hall's so concerned with entangling and trying to set up submissions that he wasn't being defensively responsible.
Yeah.
And as we said about Topuria, he closes his show. The guy's a killer.
He's a killer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jason Herzog has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 47 seconds of the very first round, declaring the winner by knockout, Ilya El Matador Topuria.
Fighting up in the UFC lightweight division, looking cool and calm. Shy Herbert, little nod, he's ready to go. They touch him up. Herbert in the red, Topuria in the black. Long, wily frame, sharp limbs of Herbert's been working all aspects of his game, but Topuria is a deadly prospect in any division.
So dangerous with the way he closes distance. Sorry, Michael, go ahead.
No, it's quite all right, Paul. I insist you go first.
I was just saying, even though Jai's got the reach advantage, he's got a beautiful jab. One thing Topuria does well is get past those rangy kind of guys. But I do like that Jai also threw that knee.
I mean, the thing is, when you look at them, you don't need the paperwork in front of you to know. Jai's taller, Jai's longer.
Jab.
8-inch reach advantage, and he has the speed advantage.
Oh!
No way! He's got to be careful here. Could have made a mistake.
That was huge. How tough is Topuria? And he is hunting for that takedown hard.
Great
he better
work.
be. Herbert's got that underhook. He was pummeling under, but he's chosen to chip away.
Well, that's nice. You punch them in the head like that. They're only little rabbit shots. They're not going to daze or confuse anybody, but they might make a little separation so you can get the underhook with the left hand and then begin to turn off the fence.
Smart by Topuria, Paul, to try and get some moments to recover, reassess, and go again.
But this is one of those cases where I think, you might underestimate your opponent a little bit. Look at that heck. I mean, I just saw the replay in our monitor over there. Unbelievable left kick to the head. And you know what? Credit to Topuria for being able to eat that, get to a leg, and end up in a good position to possibly get a takedown here.
And
a little fence grab. It doesn't matter.
There it is.
He's a bloodied Topuria as well now. So some damage was done. And let's see what Herbert does here. He told me that if he did get put on his back, he was going to be aggressive.
Well, he's almost crucifixed right now, John. Sorry to cut you off. This is a terrible position to be in. Now, to escape, what he needs to do, Jai, is take his left leg, scissor it over and try and connect the legs of Topuria and then come back that direction. That will actually sweep and give him top position. But doing a good job of regarding.
Well, I can
that's
see
nice.
Tom Breeze in the corner of Jai Herbert is barking instructions. He had been giving lots of tutelage to Herbert around the front headlock series. They really studied Topuria.
I mean, Topuria, to come back from the position he was in 90 seconds ago to now be here getting a big takedown and in control of the fight. You got to give that man his credit. There's a reason why he's undefeated.
Nice pass there from Topuria, but good job from Jai. He is fighting with urgency, and we talked about that in the meetings, and he is living up to that right now. He said, I'll settle in for a second, throw some things up, but ultimately I'm going to try to get back up to my feet, but he's got to keep doing that. You've got to have the gas tank, so I'm hoping that throughout training, that has been drilled into his brain so that when he's sleeping, all he's thinking about is getting up off of his back.
And Jai is showing improvements off his back.
Yeah.
It's certainly, and that's what happens. It takes time. It does when you're fighting at this level. But so far, so good. He's passing the test. Topuria is an incredible grappler. Jai's doing well. Topuria holding position. Jai's thinking more about submissions as opposed to that. Getting back up.
Nicely done by Jai Herbert, and he hits him with the knee as well. He made him pay on the way up. Nice left hook. Clipped him with that right. Yeah, rattled the jaw there.
Get that mouthpiece in, Goddard. Let's go.
Herb Dean's obviously not in the building. Throwback to the Anderson fight, for those that don't know. But now Jai's got to be careful. What happened before was he got carried away, he got excited, and he ended up on his back. With the reach advantage, the speed, and the striking advantage with the straight shots, he can control the fight here. Topuria's got to get on the inside, work the body, come upstairs, look for a takedown.
I've never seen Topuria in this position, guys.
Yeah, look at the look on his face. That is not the Topuria that we are used to seeing inside of this octagon.
No, but these Georgian guys, they are tough as nails, and they'll keep coming as well. But he is showing signs of damage, and he's slowing down a bit here. Last 30 seconds, but he's getting some offense going as well.
Well, it's not a good look for Topuria if he gets Jai down and Jai gets back to his feet in the first round.
Oh, another big timing. Knocked him out, comes the mouthpiece.
There it goes.
En France, on est très fort pour épargner, mais pas pour investir. C'est pourquoi nous avons décidé de créer un plan d'épargne programmé chez...
Jai smells the finish here. He's closing in. He's got just over 10 seconds to do some more work. There's the clapper. Sets out a big right hand.
Huge right hand.
Will Topuria meet the bell? Massive shots from Jai Herbert. We'll be back after the break.
But he is off to a great start in this one.
Jai Herbert, very mobile, looking for that jab and that big right hand that's been so successful for him.
And look for the counter knees of Herbert. He's done a good job of just flashing them at Topuria, letting him know, hey, if you shoot in here, that's what you're going to worry about. And look, they're not landing. They don't need to land. They're warning shots.
The live odds have Topuria as the favorite right now. Whoa! Big right over the top from Topuria, still in it.
That's because they know who Topuria is and the fact that he can come back at any moment in this fight. But Jai Herbert looking fantastic thus far.
Yeah, listen, coming into this one, you figure that Topuria is the favourite, and for good reason. The man's undefeated. He's more battle-tested and proven. However, none of that matters. It doesn't matter what's written down on the paper. It's what happens in the cage. And so far, Jai Herbert doing really good. And I love this movement, this side to side, constantly making Topuria adjust. Yep. Can't shoot on him, can't get a hold of the legs.
Oh! My word! Unbelievable knockout by Topuria. The O2 can't believe what's just happened. Well, he flipped the script tonight.
Wow.
What did we just say? That's why the odds don't change when this man is in the octagon. Even if he's had a rough first round, he has got dynamite in his hands. He can take this fight to the ground. And you know what, John? You talked about these Georgians. That toughness and durability, unbelievable.
But the punching power, it was always there. He was hurt in the first round. It looked like Jai was taking over, but it's not how you start, it's how you finish. Look at this jab. Right hand misses. to the body, just like his fight against Damon Jackson, and the right hand over the top, a crushing blow. Jai Herbert was out cold before he hit the canvas, and Topuria walks away. Nice show of respect. One more time, left to the body, right hand over the top, right on the chin. Wow. Okay.
Stunning. Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard's called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 7 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Ilia Emmett Topuria.
Pay-per-view of 2022. Tonight's Fight Clock is brought to you by Timex. The watch you'll be fighting over this holiday. Shop now on Timex.com. Bryce Mitchell in those camo trunks. Ilia Topuria in red.
What I love so much about this fight is generally, you don't get two undefeated young guys that get this deep and then they match up with each other. Whoever wins this fight goes to the absolute top of this division. Ooh, nice calf kick.
Strong low kick by Ilia. And Ilia caught him with a good punch earlier in the round. Ilia has outstanding striking, great technical skills, and a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu as well.
Nice fall there, yep.
Yeah, very nice.
Bryce already switched his stance, Joe. One calf kick, and now he's southpaw.
It was a hard one.
He did not like that.
Yeah, already some protrusion on that lead leg of Mitchell. Topuria leading the dance with his striking here a minute in.
Topuria's striking is so clean and so powerful.
Good counter moving back by Bryce Mitchell.
Mitchell's going to have to get Topuria to the side of the octagon to try to get to his legs. Trying to take him down in the open is going to be very difficult.
Oh, nice clean right hand.
Pretty good left by Mitchell a moment ago.
Ilia is teeing off on him. Topuria is noticeably in a lower stance because he expects the takedown.
Oh, beautiful right hand by Topuria. It's so clean.
UFC 282 brought to you by Crypto.com, the fastest growing crypto platform in the world. Download now.
Topuria's coming very close with those haymakers. Bryce with a high kick. Topuria stuffed that takedown.
They keep bumping heads. Look like Bryce has a little bit of a cut over the left eye.
Good kick to the body by Mitchell. Oh, yeah. So it appears to have been a head clutch that caused that opening on the left eyebrow of Mitchell.
Good front kick up the middle by Bryce. Good right hand by Bryce. And there's the shot. He's got the single.
Wrestle one leg. Great job pushing him to the side of the octagon to try to get your hands locked. He's got to run the pipe here if he wants to sit Topuria down. If he moves and runs the pipe, then he can smash him back into the cage to try to switch his hands. Oh, he tripped him. Very
Topuria right back up to his feet.
Great job by Ilia.
Very nicely done by Topuria.
Oh, body shot from Mitchell. He's gone to the well several times with that in round one. Mitchell unofficially 0 for 4 on his takedown attempts thus far.
Topuria stalking him. Oh, right hand. And another.
Now Topuria knows he can defend takedowns. So he's getting more aggressive.
He just swung for the bleachers with that one. Nice knee up the middle.
Mitchell is circling towards that power right of Topuria.
That's a game plan. That's a mistake.
Beautiful right to the body by Topuria. Topuria seems to be the cleaner striker.
Oh, he's way clean. We knew it would always be a very difficult fight if Mitchell has to just stand with Ilia. He's got to be able to mix takedowns if he wants to chance like this.
Nicely done. Beautiful timing by Bryce Mitchell. Oh, he's got it. He's got him. He's got him on his back. Fantastic.
This is where he's really good now. His top control is real good. He surfs over the top of his opponents, never forces anything, always takes whatever they give him.
And Topuria's got to be very careful with his defense here, because Bryce is a finisher, particularly on top. Such good pressure. And Ilia goes to full guard.
Topuria vowed he would not get taken down. This is the first time he has been grounded in his mixed martial arts career. Under 30 now, round one.
Takedown with very short time left in the round, in a round that Ilia fought really, really well. So unless Bryce gets something off very damaging, it still seems as though Ilia had the better round.
But perhaps, at the very least, something for Topuria to think about on the stool. That Mitchell successfully takes him down in round one. And the life of Mark Schultz plus UFC Chronicles covers the story of the late Robert Follis, now streaming only on UFC Fight Pass. All right, round two is upon us. We check in with the coach, Dean Thomas, after a big left hand from Topuria. Dean.
I tell you what, Topuria did three things beautifully. The low stance, the straight punches to the body, and moving Bryce backwards. If he can continue to do that, he's going to have Bryce in a lot of trouble in this fight. Bryce has to find a way to get moving forward and not take any punishment.
Pretty good shot there by Mitchell after Topuria had landed a right hand.
Topuria stuffed it.
I think him stuffing the takedowns is what led to him getting taken down later in the round. He lost respect for what was coming in his way in that area, and he was overthrowing, and that's when Bryce timed that takedown. He's got to stay very cautious as he's trying to get to Mitchell.
At times, Topuria waiting to draw a strike out of Mitchell before he engages.
And that was a good example of it right there, DC. Overthrew with that right hand, and Bryce had perfect timing. Wasn't able to get the takedown, but ducked under that right hand.
Mitchell starting to see things better defensively and now able to land on Topuria.
And he's going forward like Dean said. He needs to find a way to get forward. Topuria's a little more willing to, look at that, once again.
Big right hand, winding up. He's got a short
nice combo. Mitchell punctuates it with a high head kick. Topuria retreats for a moment.
Bryce is starting to land now. He looks tired though, mouth wide open.
I think he got stung. Oh, big uppercut.
Knocks Mitchell down.
I think this is a mistake. Going to the ground with Bryce Mitchell when you heard him standing up.
Well, here you go. You see him. He's starting to try to get away now. Ilia looks like he's trying to get space and distance. He played into the game of Mitchell a little bit. Mitchell couldn't get to his legs. Now Mitchell's almost on a single.
And Ilia's trying to move to side control, and he is in side control now. So he managed to maintain the position, which is very good for Topuria, because he's in Bryce Mitchell's world, and he's succeeded. Big shots by Topuria.
Wow. Mitchell urgently gets back to his feet. Topuria continues to apply pressure.
He's got to be careful with overthrowing. He's trying to knock him out with every shot.
Every shot. He's going to get himself tired too.
Beautiful uppercut there, though. He clipped him with that uppercut. Wow. Ragdoll.
Physicality.
Yep. Pancaked him. That's some stuff I show my 6-year-old wrestlers when they shoot there on their knees. Pancake them.
Well, Mitchell is bloodied and battered, but undeterred. Over 2 minutes still to go, round two.
Topuria is in excellent shape.
He's all over him. Yeah, he's all over him.
And this is an incredible pace, but Topuria is really, oh my goodness, look at this. Look at this.
Oh, that's tight.
Whoa! Still undefeated!
Wow,
Topuria submits Bryce Mitchell.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
He beat him up.
He beat him up and he submitted him.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Ilia Topuria is the real deal.
Ilia Topuria is going to be a top 9 featherweight when the rankings come out next week.
I'm gonna tell you, that dude is something special.
Good,
and
man.
if he can stop those big wind-up punches, just take it down a little bit, man, he is a handful. And now with this top-level experience that he just got from this fight, look at this beautiful right hand. Connects again with kind of almost a palm there. Right hand. Stunned him with the right hand. I mean, he was just mauling him on the feet, but the fact that he was able to get it done on the ground like this is so incredible and so impressive. And the fact that this is Bryce Mitchell's world, we were saying he probably shouldn't be here, but look at this. Just clamps down on this head and arm choke and tremendous pressure, and Bryce forced to tap.
An absolutely...
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Roberts called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 10 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by submission due to an arm triangle, Topuria.
Okay, gentlemen, been over the rules, you know exactly what I expect. Listen to me at all times, keep yourself protected. When I say stop, you stop. If you want to touch, do it now. God bless.
The most intense thing ever when you get to the center, they're like, do you want to touch? You don't really know what you want to do because...
Ce n'est pas parce qu'on cherche une petite surface qu'on n'a pas besoin d'air. Le Bon Coin IMO, le bien pour tous. Découvrez maintenant.
You don't want to like piss the guy off by not touching, so he kind of got to touch. It's crazy, isn't it?
Super awkward in that moment. Let's just put it that way. It really is. You just want to fight already. Why are we standing here in front of each other? Can we do this now?
All right, this fight clock is brought to you by Toyo Tires, official tire of UFC. Josh Emmett in black pressing forward. Ilia Topuria shelled up in red.
Emmett started really quick. A lot of times when you get these young guys, you got to show them right away they don't belong. Seems like Emmett's trying to do that with Topuria.
Well, also by doing that, coming first against Topuria, feel the speed, the timing, the power. And Topuria is also making reads by eating those shots on his arms.
You want to make him feel like, hey, I will not take a back step to you. This is where I live and where I operate. You're trying to make your way here.
Right. I think the weapons for Topuria are going to be that left uppercut, that left jab, and his left hook. That lead hand is so good for him. Obviously, he's got a great right hand as well, but that left hand, I think, is going to give problems for Emmett if he uses it a lot.
Emmett needs to be very careful with lunging. And on his blitzes, he's got to keep everything real tight because of shots like that.
Next Saturday, hits keep on coming at the UFC Apex. Strickland and Magomedov in the middleweight main event, 7 Eastern on ESPN next Saturday for UFC Fight Night.
See, and you saw already that Topuria's made the read on Emmett's jab. He came over the top with the right hand, over the top of Emmett's jab. When you see that land, you know he's got the timing of Emmett's lead hand now.
Topuria rips the body and then retreats. Emmett repeatedly acknowledged respectfully that Topuria has excelled being the hammer.
Yep.
He's trying to make him the nail tonight.
Josh trying to show him that right away with the power shots. Beautiful left hook there landed for Emmett. He's got to be very careful dipping his head though. Topuria has a nasty uppercut.
It's a big right hand for Topuria. Perhaps the most significant strike on either side thus far.
Yeah, the difference in the punching here is the hand speed and the combinations. When you see Emmett throw, it's hand speed in one big punch, whereas Topuria is able to get leverage on 2-3 punches in the pocket.
Good little shovel uppercut there to the body by Topuria. Emmett just out of range with that combination.
Topuria does a really good job of keeping his hands in the right place. Always up tight. He's landing that jab on Josh. Already starting to see some swelling on the left eye of Emmett.
Yeah, that jab is going to get everything going for Topuria.
And that is some pretty significant swelling under that left eye of Josh Emmett. He's been slipping a few times tonight.
Yeah, he has.
He's just throwing everything he has, a little off balance, and look at the difference in striking with the balance from the way the punches are being thrown.
All right, let's check in with the coach, Dean Thomas, here at the 2-minute mark of round 1.
You guys are absolutely correct. Topuria is doing a great job of turning this into a straight boxing match. His hands are in position, and he's starting to really look like a boxer out here. If I'm Emmett, I'm trying to get him out of that position, so I'm going to start throwing kicks and shooting some takedowns to get him out of that position where he is comfortable. So Emmett needs to change some things up.
And even if the takedowns aren't successful, Dean, just give him something to think
Just get him out of position because he's in such a great position, he can't get his punches off.
You know, in the last fight, Josh Emmett got beat on kicks. This time he's a little behind on the boxing. Yair Rodriguez really took it to him with all the body kicks early.
Right.
Topuria's doing that same thing with the hands.
The Topuria corner is preaching patience and a high guard. He has really excelled early, working off that jab. Now the leg kick for Topuria.
Good for Emmett to start letting those kicks go. It just takes a lot of energy. And see how wide his stance is, and he's leaned over his front knee, and that's why it's so hard for Emmett to kick.
Well, Dean was right. Get Topuria out of thinking it's a boxing match. Like that, you gotta be throwing those kicks.
That's heavy. Topuria fast with the counter, just out of range. Emmett swelled up pretty quickly tonight. We've documented all of his trials and tribulations back in 2018 after the Jeremy Stevens fight. Had that internal fracture of his orbital floor, multiple facial fractures. But this man is nothing if not tough, physically, mentally, and otherwise.
One of the areas where Josh struggled a little bit was not being able to be consistent and active. That's why he wanted to get back in the octagon quick and keep a more busy schedule going forward.
He's much better when he started mixing in those kicks. It made a huge difference.
Oh, yeah.
Huge difference.
All right, both guys had their moments in round one. Back to Jacksonville in 30 seconds. Imparting some advice there. They believe they can take advantage of a lazy Topuria jab.
They feel like the jab is being thrown just to set up the right uppercut. Emmett had much more success to end round one because he started to kick a little bit. Because Topuria does have a really boxing heavy stance.
July 8th, we got a championship doubleheader from Vegas to capstone International Fight Week 2023. Main event, Alexander Volkanovski versus Yair Rodriguez for the undisputed featherweight title. Moreno and Pantoja also in action. And don't forget, prelims live on ABC that night, 2 weeks from today.
And they feel like every time Emmett steps right, it makes Topuria reset. They like that. They want him circling away from the power of Ilya.
And Emmett said in this fight he wanted to utilize his footwork, and actually you're seeing him do that. He's circling side to side. He's not staying just in the center. It's actually Topuria holding the center and Emmett circling side to side. Lateral movements.
Both fighters landing there. Numbers fairly close, more output from Emmett thus far. Slightly more accuracy and efficiency out of Topuria. Great to have you with us for this special UFC Fight Night on ABC. John Anik, Mike Side, Dominic Cruz, and Daniel Cormier. We got 3.5 to go here in round 2 of a possible 5. That would be new territory for Ilya Topuria.
And what Ilya Topuria does really well is he just kind of cuts you off as you try to circle. Slight step to the left. As Emmett tries to go right, slight step to the left.
And now what he's doing is waiting for Emmett to throw a combination, and he's just countering it with one sharp one right away, right after. Because Emmett tends to drop his hands after his combinations, and he sits there. And so Topuria is just countering when Emmett touches him.
That jab is nasty.
The jab and the calf kick sets up the uppercut and the left hook.
Coach did not want Emmett to allow Topuria to get away with the leg kicks. He is fast, though, man.
I'm telling you, does appear to be a pretty significant speed discrepancy.
And what I'm seeing the biggest difference is the boxing defense. The defense is really what's making the difference. I mean, Topuria's just not eating the same shots that we're seeing Emmett eat so far.
He's rolling his shoulders on those big overhand rights. He's kind of rolling his shoulders, and he's kind of rolling with Josh's punch. So when Josh hits him, while he hits him, he's not taking the brunt of the strike.
Also that back step. Look how he takes those double hop steps back, just out of range for Emmett. When Emmett sits down to fire, he just takes one little step back and makes Emmett have to reach.
I think what Josh just did on that last combination, the one prior to this one, when he went to the body, is going to really serve him well. Because right now he's having difficulty getting to the head of Topuria. But just keep going to the body. The body doesn't move as easily as a person moves their head.
I would love to see Emmett use his leg kicks to set up his hands. Throw the kick, follow with the hands. Because right now he's having a hard time reaching Topuria as Topuria takes that back step.
Jab, man, that jab is nasty.
Topuria back to work on that lead leg of Emmett. 90 seconds to go in the round. Good combination there.
Josh is slipping because that front leg is beat up.
Oh, heavy. Huge combination for the Spaniards.
Heavy shots landed.
Jab, man. Body shot coming.
Oh. Nice trip. And that's the thing about Emmett. You put him up against the wall, and he will knock you out if you're not careful. We've seen it before.
Michael Johnson can attest.
Exactly.
Good connection there by Emmett. Under a minute now to go, round two.
And the reason Topuria is less active is because he doesn't waste anything. Everything he wants to set it up before he goes. He won't just throw strikes to throw strikes.
Also, he's feinting, and we're not seeing Emmett feint.
Yeah.
So the fakes are starting to get to Emmett, and you're seeing that, the fake, and it's getting him to bring his guard up, see, like that. And that adds up to open up for the offense for Topuria.
And you see Emmett with that mouth open. Maybe try to check a kick there from Topuria.
And that's what's missing for Emmett right now. He's not faking before he lets the hands go, and that's allowing Topuria to just slide step back. Oh, and you see that slide step? Beautiful back step right hand. Beautiful technique.
That was nasty. He hurt Josh bad.
Yeah, Josh is hurt. Emmett forced to retreat, and yet still throwing a bomb to try to turn the tide.
Oh my goodness, he's hurt.
10 minutes down, potentially 15 to go. Largely dominant minutes.
Yeah. He is showing a level, man, that... Oh, Josh almost landed that big left hook there, though. Oh, that leg is damaged.
Emmett returns fire. Some visible damage on that lead leg of Topuria as well.
Yep. And the one thing you'll never question is Josh Emmett's fighter spirit.
Yep.
He's going to keep giving himself a chance. So Topuria is going to have to continue to put it on him if he wants to try to get him out of there.
Oh yeah, Emmett's not going to give this away easy at all. This is going to be as hard as it can be to get. He's going to have to really take him out and shut his lights off.
It is crazy, though. The inside of Josh Emmett's left ear is like turning black right now.
Good old cauliflower ear. For those of you at home, it's swelling of the ear to try to protect our brains. That's why that happens.
Is that why that happens?
Cauliflower ear, yes. Callus of the head.
Wow. Man, I got to make sure my cauliflower ear never gets worse.
And no one punches you, DC. You pick them up and throw them. Stop it.
I've been punched a lot of times, my guy. The corner of Emmett is telling him he's got to move, and he's definitely moving.
Ooh, Emmett almost in range for that counter from Topuria.
Emmett's got to be a little tighter, man. He's overthrowing on a lot. And Topuria is really just throwing everything straight into the target.
The difference are the fakes. You see how Topuria can slide in and slide out in the space. Nice hook.
Good left hook from Emmett.
Yep.
That's the thing is he does possess the power that at any moment he can put you out. So
yeah,
you got to respect Emmett at all times.
Oh my goodness, I see his ear, Dom.
Yeah, it's gnarly.
That's bad, John.
Yeah, I can't recall seeing a visual quite like that. It looks like he's got a headphone in there.
Yeah, it's like he's wearing one of those things that we used to hear our people talking to us in the truck.
Right, an IFB.
IFB, yeah. Body shot.
Look at the fakes, how he moves his shoulders side to side.
And nice shot by Topuria to raise that right guard yet again.
Oh, he cut Josh.
Nice shot by Josh. Back and forth we go.
It looks like Josh is bleeding now. Cut over the left eye. His eye is shut. And like you said, John, Topuria's not even breathing heavy.
Yeah. Oh, that's a big right hand connection by Emmett.
Heavy.
You keep getting hit like that by Josh Emmett, though, he's going to put you down.
Yeah, it's getting, Emmett's connecting more and more as the fight moves on.
Yep.
And you cannot let Emmett connect.
No.
You just can't. And early on, Topuria was not allowing that to happen. But he also is stepping into the fire trying to finish Emmett. And that's the other thing. He's taking risks, taking damage in order to get Emmett out of there. And that's what Emmett forces you to do. If you're going to get him out, you got to take risks.
Yep.
Numbers fairly close, but much more damage sustained by Emmett.
And also, you got to give credit to Topuria. He's not stepping off the gas at all. He's trying to get this finish, and he's making it a very fun fight to watch.
That jab.
Look at he's staying in the pocket.
Oh, my goodness.
Nasty hook.
And Emmett staying offensive every step of the way.
Oh.
Dis, Alex, j'ai un petit appart à mettre en location. C'est mieux vide ou meublé?
Bah, ça dépend de votre...
Another nasty low calf kick.
Head strikes have really been the story for Ilia Topuria tonight. These boys are swinging.
Yeah.
Yeah, the jab is a huge difference, too, in this. I mean, the jab of Topuria has landed at least double the jab of Emmett, and that's how boxing offense gets started. That's how you find the calf kick. Everything is found with range with that jab, and that's why Topuria's range is just a little bit sharper than Emmett so far.
I feel like the jab is the story. Oh.
It's been the story all night.
Yeah.
Jab has been the opener for everybody who's landed the heavy shots.
Well, that's what started the swelling, right? He landed a beautiful right hand that kind of skirted across the eye, and then the jab just kept getting to the target.
Otherworldly toughness from Josh Emmett.
As you would expect, right, John, when he speaks about his childhood, speaks about the way that he grew up, all the struggles, you wouldn't expect him to ever give up on himself. But right now, Ilia Topuria is showing the next level. And Emmett's calling him on, saying, let's fight.
Yeah, I love how Emmett's looking for it. He really is looking for it. He is not out of this at all.
Good body shot from Emmett late in round 3. No commercials the rest of the way. With all the big winners only on ESPN+. Round 4 of a possible 5.
I thought Danny Castillo was onto something. That was the first round where Ilia slowed down a little bit.
Yep.
As the round went on and as it got towards the end of the round, Josh Emmett was still in there fighting, and he was landing much more successfully than he did in the first parts of round 1 and 2 and the beginning of 3.
Yeah, Emmett was visibly excited after the way that third round ended. We'll see if he can pick it up here early round 4. Topuria jabs and evades.
Now Topuria has to be smart here, right? He's got to keep fighting behind that jab, and as he starts to fatigue a little bit, he's got to just manage him. It seems like he can manage him with that jab, honestly.
All night, that. Yep. He just fires that all night, and then backstep anytime Emmett throws something. That's what's been working for him.
He can control the last 10 minutes behind the jab. We see that a lot in boxing. As the fight goes long, the guy just starts to jab and move, jab and pivot. Topuria has that ability with all the damage he has put on Emmett to this point.
That jab appeared to get through. Emmett's vision still appears to be okay.
It's popping his head back. That's how you know an effective jab, when the head pops back. Oh.
Topuria has landed 13 leg kicks, now 14, many of them flush. 1-2 from Topuria. And a nice body shot. He's picking his spots round 4, though.
Yeah, you got to respect the patience of Topuria, how far ahead he got in early rounds. He's not forcing things right now. And Emmett's very dangerous. Yeah, that one was one of the more painful calf kicks you could eat.
Well, he was squatted down.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see the purple from that one right away.
Emmett's pain threshold would appear to be absurd.
Yeah, crazy, John. To still be in there and still fighting after taking all this damage. Because it was very apparent, very early, that Ilya was going to be able to touch him up. And he has never given up on himself. And he has not lost that will to fight.
Well, he's still in this fight.
Yes, for sure.
He could still knock somebody out right now.
A lot of times when a guy starts receiving a lot of damage, we start to call for the corner to say, stop the fight. But you can see their desire to be in there wane. Josh Emmett has not shown that.
Right.
He's shown that he still believes that he can go and end this fight.
Oh, huge, huge jab for Topuria. And we talk about him seeking perfection in training. Topuria kind of seeks that in the octagon at times as well, right? Very measured, not forcing anything.
Yeah.
Oh, this is an outclassing of Topuria, if we're going to be honest, on the feet. A boxing masterclass. This is what you do. You keep the jab going, and anytime the big puncher comes, you take a back step and you counter, and then you get back on the jab and you move your feet. I mean, Topuria is putting a masterclass of boxing.
Ne créez pas une entreprise de zéro, reprenez une entreprise qui tourne déjà. J'aimerais vous raconter l'histoire de Marc. Marc est un entrepreneur comme vous, passionné, travailleur, mais il y a encore 12 mois, il était complètement submergé.
101.
All the guys, we have this group message, right, for our show. And all the people are texting like, wow, Topuria looks good. And you just respond, he's outclassed. Because that right now is showing the next level. He's showing the next level to Josh Emmett. And
look at that uppercut.
Oh, and a big right hand.
I thought the uppercut might land, and there it was. That's how he sets everything up.
Emmett in desperation mode now, gives up the back.
Man, it's hard to get Emmett out. If he can get him out of here, what a statement.
Body shots from Topuria.
Emmett is still going. Topuria's just gonna find his shot though.
Emmett's not done yet.
Oh, leg to boot for the Spaniard.
Oh my goodness.
That uppercut was heavy.
And Emmett's still throwing back to the canvas now. The otherworldly heart of Josh Emmett.
But look at Topuria just set everything up. The Emmett corner said early in the fight, he's setting up the uppercut. They knew it. He took his time and finally got to it.
He's going to ground and pound instead of the submission when the man is rocked.
Wow.
12 seconds to get him out of here. Can he do it? Or will Emmett survive the onslaught?
Oh my goodness.
El Matador ferociously chasing a finish late round 4.
The toughness of Emmett.
Emmett survives.
Yes, I would have more of a conversation, but Dom made a great point, right? Josh Emmett is a guy that has been to the top, fought for the belt. You let him make that decision, right? As he's getting older in the game, and he's going to keep trying.
He can still knock you out. I'm telling you right now, you cannot sleep on Emmett. You have to give him the 5th round to let everything hang out, and he's doing it. That's what happens with us older guys. You gotta let us fight.
His coaches told him, bite down on your mouthpiece and swing. And that's exactly what he's doing.
Topuria appeared to be more affected by that strike a moment ago than any that has landed prior. Emmett didn't seem to want anything to do with the doctor after round 4. And he has started round 5 strongly.
They asked him if he wanted to fight, and he said, yeah, man. He goes, of course I want to fight.
A jab at Topuria is getting firing again, and that's what he's got to get using. That jab and that calf kick.
That calf is done.
Emmett trying to play with some stance switches here. Gotta believe that the vision now in that left eye is not ideal.
Topuria's probably thinking to himself, like, what in the world? If this is the top 5, there are some tough dudes up there. Because we saw Josh Emmett and Calvin Kattar, so you know Calvin Kattar's just as tough. There are some hammers in the top 5 of this division, man.
We have had an area takedown attempt on either side in this fight. Appears as though the Topuria corner is now calling for that level change. Trying to minimize risk here late in the fight. Nice leg kick from Emmett. And again, that educated guard of Topuria, always high.
Well, his skill level is so high. I mean, I thought when watching him fight in preparation, wow, this kid's really good. But when you watch him like this, at this level, with this level of competition, you really gain an appreciation for who Ilia Topuria is and what he could be in this weight class.
I saw him against Jai Herbert, and I became an instant fan because he was losing 2 rounds and came back and knocked him out.
Yeah.
And now we're seeing him masterclass Emmett and still stay in the fight, taking patience. Look how patient he is. Look at the timing of the takedown at the end of the round. Everything he does is patient, and he doesn't force things, and that's what's creating all the damage.
Well, you watch him beat up Bryce Mitchell, throw him around like he didn't belong in there. You watch what he did to the jiu-jitsu Ryan Hall. You knew how good this kid was. But we've never seen him do that against a Josh Emmett. And not a Josh Emmett that's looking for the door. This is a Josh Emmett that's motivated, that wanted to be here to try to stop this young man on his way up the rank.
If you're not a Josh Emmett fan, you gotta be after fights like this. And then Topuria you're learning about Topuria through a fight like this, learning that Topuria is here. He's probably not going anywhere for a long time.
He's good, he's young. He's so young to be performing at this level.
Still 2 minutes with which to work for Topuria, already working on a career-best offensive performance tonight. Josh Emmett has realized a lot of success in his own right, but just hasn't doled out nearly the damage.
Now, even to be smart enough to say, okay, let's grapple this guy because he's so dangerous in this 5th round still. It's like putting somebody in a corner, and they could hit you with that shot and drop you. So his corner, so you know what, just grapple him. He's hard to get out of there. He's not going to quit. Let's ixnay the damage and just get this guy on his knees and beat him up there.
Absolutely.
Haven't seen much resembling a weakness on film from Ilia Topuria.
Great scramble from Emmett. Double Granby. Can't use it to create the space he needs, though. Topuria follows perfectly, takes the back, keeps the back. Beautiful transition.
When he hits that Granby, that arm comes up the middle, he's got to elevate the elbow.
Throw the flag.
Yep. Stop it.
Yeah, a little fence grab Emmett got away with there, but Topuria nonetheless takes him down for the 3rd time this round.
I mean, what a performance. What a performance. I mean, honestly, by both guys. Josh Emmett's toughness was as evident as anybody I've ever seen. He's so tough. Ilia is good.
And of course, Alexander Volkanovski puts his undisputed belt on the line against the interim champ Yair Rodriguez in 2 weeks. But the Volk man wants new challengers. Ilia Topuria has arrived.
I would not have a problem with it right now.
Nope.
Honestly, after seeing this, I would not have a problem with Ilia Topuria moving his way into the top 5 and getting a championship opportunity against the winner of Yair versus Alex. Unless Yair wins, Alex obviously deserves a rematch. But if he wins, I wouldn't mind seeing him fight Alex.
All right, that'll do it. A lot of mutual respect, you can be sure, between these two combatants who get a standing ovation here in Jacksonville. But come next week, it will be El Matador, Ilia Topuria, in the top 5 in this UFC featherweight division. He will, in all likelihood, be 14-0, and we will wrap it up after this official decision coming up next from Duval County.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 50-44, 50-42, and 49-45 for the winner by unanimous decision, Ilia Matador Topuria.
Okay, fighters, we went over the rules in the dock. There are no final questions from either of you. You've already touched gloves. You want to do it again? Come out ready to fight. Let's go.
I have never been more hyped for a fight. Never.
Wow, and you've seen them all.
I've seen them all.
I feel like I might be more nervous than Volkanovski. Can you believe just how calm he is? Looking at the crowd, it's nuts.
Always got a smile on his face. Topuria is so confident.
First round, buddy, you ready? Buddy, you ready? Fight!
All right, UFC Featherweight Championship on the line. Challenger Ilia Topuria is in red. Volkanovski in the black and gold, befitting a champion.
So Topuria spoke all week about finishing this in the first round. I don't know if he really believes that or just trying to sell the fight.
Right. Nice inside leg kick from Volkanovski early.
Watch the stance switches of Volkanovski. There's a lot of subtle little things that he does. He'll kick, he'll switch stances, throw a lead right hook.
For Topuria.
Yeah, he looks sharp.
A lot of kicks off the lead leg by Volkanovski right away.
A lot of kicks. Nothing but kicks, pretty much. Topuria is looking to explode, cutting the cage off, backing him up. And he's so calm as well.
Volkanovski's camp is always so good at preparing him for different styles. So that's why I'm very interested. Ooh, very strong low kick.
Almost took him off his challenger. Almost floored him.
The boxing heavy style of Ilia Topuria. And there's another strong calf kick by Topuria. That's why I'm interested to see what strategy they devise.
You see the redness already. Two kicks from Topuria, connected with the jab there as well. Topuria's backing him up.
Good shot selection early from the challenger.
Holding the center.
Oh! Volkanovski might be having a problem already with that low kick.
100%.
Yeah, you're seeing some awkwardness in the movement.
Topuria stung him with that right hand as well.
And now he switched stances, which is probably indicative of, look at the welt on that leg already. The calf kick is almost as important as the jab, if not more important now. It's so crazy.
Topuria believes he has both the speed and power advantage. Kick heavy attack continues for the champ.
He seems to have Volk biting on every one of his feints, every one of his movements. There's a nice low kick for Volk.
Coach Dean Thomas, 2 minutes to go in the round. What do you have?
Yeah, Volk has to be careful. As he's backing out, he's raising his head every time. If Topuria throws an overhand, it could be the lights out for him, so he's got to be careful as he backs out.
Oh, big right hand from
Topuria.
Big right hand.
And Topuria has sensational knockout power and accuracy. That Herbert knockout, my goodness.
And that, of course, up 10 pounds at lightweight.
And listen, regardless of whether or not it was a higher weight class against the pound-for-pound #1 in the world, it does, leave some skeletons in the closet the next time you fight. Talking about the Islam Makhachev defeat, of course.
Sure.
But when it comes to high-level experience, there is no comparison. No comparison. Volkanovski has made the adjustments. There's another beautiful inside look. He's punishing him.
Yeah. He's getting revenge, paying him back. It was a great start for Topuria, but Volk settling the score now.
Last opponent for Topuria, Josh Emmett, didn't throw any kicks. You're going to see a lot of that from Volkanovski, and that was something Volk acknowledged in our fighter meeting. There's another one.
Volkanovski landed a good left hand and said something to him. I got you there.
Pointing down at the calf as well. There's a nice entry, but
good knees by Volk.
Yeah, I counted 3 of them. Topuria starting to wear it a little bit upstairs as well.
Nice head movement from Topuria.
Another kick.
had their moments in round one. The first 5 minutes, Volkanovski landed 5 more significant strikes.
Volkanovski is just so calm all the time. Never lets his emotions get out of hand. See if he goes back to the kicking.
He's just so dynamic in the way he switches stances and changes attacks. He doesn't give you a chance to pattern him.
And he doesn't go back in a straight line either. You see there Topuria attacking him. He goes back and then starts to circle, which is absolutely crucial, because if he went straight back into defense, he's going to stand there and eat a combination from Topuria.
Volkanovski in perpetual motion. Southpaw to orthodox seamlessly there.
Lavosa's chipping away with the jabs. Topuria's loading up, looking for the knockout blows.
Et aujourd'hui alors, c'est quoi le bon choix moins cher?
Cette semaine, retrouvez de nombreuses offres dans votre magasin Auchan. Des prix aussi bas, c'est le top.
Auchan, le choix, le bon.
I do agree with Dean, though. The way he pulls back, he's pulling back straight.
Oh, that's a good right hand left hook. Might be hurt, follows up again. Next to the body.
First clinch situation, they break quickly. Nice knee by Volkanovski.
Topuria is such a good boxer. And the way he mixes the combinations up to the body and to the head are beautiful.
You see the early bodily investment by Volkanovski. Topuria's success to the head.
Volkanovski's trying to essentially be the matador to the matador. It might serve him well to go forward. Try and put Topuria on the back foot.
Volkanovski doing a better job not biting on feints here in round 2.
Topuria's kind of just cutting off the cage, stalking him. Volkanovski jabbing and moving, chipping away with the low kicks. That lead hand is fast.
Topuria's timing that kick of Volkanovski's to land the right hand right afterwards. Beautiful low kick by Topuria. Big welt on the calf of the champion.
Nice jab by Volkanovski. There's another one.
That's a nice combination.
And good movement as well. He's not standing right in front of him. He's moving off the center line, cutting angles. In all these exchanges, you watch Volk pull back. He's always moving at an angle. Couple of good jabs by the champion.
Yeah, he's got to be careful though that he doesn't leave his chin there to be countered. Landed a couple of nice jabs, then got countered off Topuria.
Topuria getting touched a lot by Volk here in round 2.
Yep.
He's starting to wear it on his nose. There's another jab.
Snapped it off beautifully there.
Oh, good shots. He was going to stumble and crumble him.
Oh my goodness, that power.
Wow.
He's still down. He's still out cold.
Wow.
Unbelievable. Oh my goodness.
A shocking result in Anaheim to many. Ilia Topuria not surprised. And the 27-year-old Spaniard is on top of the mixed martial arts world. How about it?
Oh my goodness. That was so shocking.
He's the real deal. He's the real deal.
Ilia Topuria turning all his words into action tonight. A healthy, respectful moment there with Joe Lopez. But Topuria acknowledged his knockout power, and that rules the day.
Let's see it again. There it is. Right on the chin, out cold, one shot.
Blitz forward with a 4-punch combination. Nothing really connected, but this right hook now. Boom!
Out cold.
One shot.
One shot.
That's what did it.
Unbelievable.
One shot.
And he's still down. I mean, he's sitting up right now, but unbelievable power by Topuria.
Glance, miss. Boom!
Out cold. You see his body immediately collapse. Out cold. Wow.
Right hand on the button. Jason Herzog quick to stop the fight. Volkanovski asking Joe Lopez what was the shot that felled him tonight. Ilia Topuria, undisputed.
When you think about the best player in Clash of Clans history, you probably think about someone from Na'Vi or Itzu, or someone who's really notable, has multiple #1 finishes, plays competitively on an esports team, or maybe you don't really know anything about Clash of Clans and its competitive scene and who the top player might be. But that's okay, because honestly, even if you did know a lot about all those things, you probably still do not know about this player. Overlooked by the majority of the player base, there is a subsection of Clash of Clans known as the builder base, and while it gets ignored by the majority of the player base, it actually has a lot of really unique features. And in this subsection of the game, even though it's a smaller part of the game, it's actually much more difficult to do well in the leaderboard than it is to do in the home village. But even still, there is a player who has reigned supreme over the entire leaderboard. This is a player by the name of Fury, and he is the only player in Builder Base 2.0 history to have 4 #1 finishes, and he's about to extend that gap by 1. I've known Fury for a long time, of course, being a pro Builder Base player, but a lot of people don't really know him. So I got him into a voice call and I decided to have a little bit of an interview with him and kind of learn more about him and share with you a lot of his opinions. Now, we talk about so much in this video. It goes from everything to what makes the builder base more difficult than the home village, to Fury's relationship problems, and quite a lot of other questions. We got a little rowdy this video, but I hope you guys enjoy. And yep, sorry it took me so long to upload. More regular uploads coming soon, I promise. Wow, there's a lot of Chinese dudes actually. Holy S5?
Yeah, they're coming here. It was 2 months ago. I just had a moment where I went crazy because I was like, okay, these guys, they are crazy. Like, they play all day. They change strategy all the time. They bait like crazy. They're just fucking insane. But I'm still better, but you know, I have to really focus a lot, which is super annoying.
How many top 5 finishes do you have?
I only have had number 1, 2, and 3 in the top 5, never top 4 or top 5. In total, it's 4 top 2, 4 top 1, and 2 top 3, which is 10 top 3 finishes. 3 of my number 2 are because I fell asleep, so yeah. It's just like super fucking stupid. Till to this day, I'm really haunted, you know, by the times I fell asleep, because it's really terrible. Like, over my top 3 finishes, there are 10 of them, 30% I fell asleep. Like, this is a crazy stat, actually.
That's a very terrible stat, yeah. What do you think is harder, home village or builder base, both in attacking and then in trophy pushing?
It's hard to say, because for me, attacking in builder base is obviously very simple, but you know, I think to answer this question, we just have to look at the casuals. We see in home village, the casuals, they can 3-star pretty easily, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, I got all ice golems 3-star, and I'd never play.
Yeah, and while in builder base, we don't even have a hard mode. All the casuals, no one of them is able to make it past to the second stage when they face some decent base. So yeah, I think just this shows that it's just harder to play builder base. Like, also mentally, the push is way harder, because in home village you have 8 attacks, 8 defenses. Pretty clear what you have to do, but in builder base, you know, sometimes you're gonna push like in 5 hours or 6 hours, you're gonna push 500 trophies, which is crazy. And then in 20 minutes, you're going to lose 600 trophies. You know, mentally, it's just very, very hard. As soon as you push in builder base, there will be trash talking. This is very, very hard mentally, I would say.
What would you say makes builder base harder to attack?
In home village, when you put your troops down, you have to manage hero abilities and spells, which is quite hard sometimes, don't get me wrong. But imagine now, instead of having 1 Archer Queen to control, you have 7 Archer Queens. It's going to be way harder, right? In builder base, if you put 1 ability at the wrong timing, you might fail because of that. Yeah. If you put 2 abilities at the wrong timing, you will definitely fail. I think just the way it works, the way the troops work, just makes it harder for most players. And we see it because most builder base players when they play home village, I mean, we saw it Daniel 05, top 200 in the world, even C6 Shrimp, top 263, if I remember well. Altenul, obviously, top 3 in the world. These guys are Budapest pushers. Now, if you take anyone from the home village scene, he's going to fail in Budapest. But I'm only talking about pushing because there is no competition in Budapest, and I think home village competitively is a whole other story. I won't say it's harder or easier, but it's just very different. I don't think we can really compare.
For one, this was a question from the Discord, was how do you play so much without killing yourself?
It's been very hard for me to do this. I mean, you know me, you know how I work a bit, I think. I don't say about the trash talking about the players in Budapest, right? But really about the game itself. When I succeeded to put a distance between myself and the game, I don't really care about failing or 6-starring anymore. I don't tilt anymore, so I will never do like 5 fails in a row. It never happens anymore. I'm 6-starring a lot more, and I enjoy the game more. I mean, it's just like I force myself not to worry about the game anymore. I mean, it just makes me way better statistically and also mentally. I feel like it really helps when you play and you don't care about failing.
Yeah.
You will just play in a way better way.
What made you choose to play Builder Base rather than Home Village? Because you had a maxed Home Village. You could have trophy pushed there. What was it about Builder Base?
I trophy pushed in home village. I have a top 1000 in the world. I don't know. I think I was just much better at Builder Base, so I decided to play it. I really would love to have, the double top 1 finishes. So on home village and the Builder Base, but you have to win trade to get the first place in home village, and plus I would have to farm a lot to learn new strategies because I didn't play home village in a while. So yeah, I probably will never get it, but I enjoy both parts of the game. I'm just better at Builder Base, so that's what I play.
Someone said, how is it like to be French?
I love it. I mean, we have the best country in the world, best food, best everything.
You're about to get me patriotic, dude. Best country in the world? Excuse me.
It's just the best country. But the government... Actually, I'm a bit afraid we might get bombed at some point because of our government. But
have you ever been to the Eiffel Tower?
Yeah, I've been a few times. Like you're talking to a French dude.
So the Eiffel Tower is like this big romantic tourist destination.
Yeah, romantic.
Did you bring a girl there?
No.
No?
For now, I'm taking a break. And before, the girl I liked was like 900 kilometers away from me. And the girl I liked before, she actually went 1 year to the United States, and then she went very far from me also, and she also hates me like the other one. Going to the Eiffel Tower or just to go in Paris because it's the city of love and everything.
Yes, city of love.
It's like kind of a tourist thing,
Yeah. So how do you think playing the Builder Base do you think that's helping you get relationships, or do you think that's hurting you?
This doesn't. Maybe it actually doesn't help.
Maybe
a bit unstable mentally. Like you have aggressivity moments where you just want to break something, and if it's the girl you like next to you, obviously you shouldn't break her.
Yeah, I mean, dude, if you become like an abusive husband over the Builder Base, that would be nuts,
No.
dude.
Like for me, women and children, like you can't touch them. Like if you do anything to women or children, you're like an absolute bastard,
Yeah, for sure, dude. If you like get a 1-star and just beat the shit out of your girlfriend, yeah, that would be terrible. Dude, do you think someone's done that? Who do you think would have done that? Someone has to have just gone wild on their girlfriend over Clash of Clans.
I'm gonna say it. Like it's. I don't know if I can say this, but just if you think about it, it has to be Azo.
God, what?
Yeah, but I could easily, honestly, see Azo just failing and hitting his wife or something. I wouldn't be surprised.
Dude, you just hate Azo. You're not getting the Tesla, bro. Is that on purpose?
No, it was not. But I think.
Oh no! Oh,
yeah.
Dude, now 2 Teslas and a roaster.
Yeah, I knew I could get the Tesla, but I knew it would be close. But I was a bit scared of a mine because if there was a mine, I would have had to use the Baby Dragon or just say, okay, I use the CC.
All right, and there you go. Your first attack, number 1 in the world. And while you're attacking, you're talking about how you think Azo will beat his wife if he gets a 1-star.
Yeah, but I don't say he would do it, but I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it happened. I had a girlfriend. I thought I loved her, and I realized I didn't really love her. So I wanted to leave her, but at the same time, I was like, okay, but if I think like that, maybe it's because I actually love her, right? So I want the best for her, and I realized I thought about it a bit, and I ended up leaving this girl. And the deciding factor was that I was spending so much time with her that I couldn't play Clash of Clans as much as I wanted to.
That sounds so bad.
But I mean, there were other reasons. It was not the main reason, obviously, but it's really the reason that decided me that I needed to get rid of her. Also, girls take a lot of money. That's crazy.
No,
because
I know.
I met a girl on Discord that a friend...
On Discord?
Yeah. It's gonna make sense. It's like a friend of this girl on a Buddha-based server, which is...
You met a girl on Discord from a Buddha-based server?
Yeah.
I think you met a guy. I'm pretty sure this is a guy.
No. Because one thing about me is that I'm a very, very good stalker.
Sweet talker,
Right? I found her Instagram.
Oh, wait. I thought you said you were a good talker. You said you were a good stalker?
Stalker.
Wait.
Yeah, stalker. And she was, in fact, a girl. And we ended up talking a lot and liking each other a lot. And then we had an argument. And I told her I felt like she just used me because she needed attention. Because like this girl, she had very... she was very unstable, right? You know, when I met her, I wanted to make her view on men change, right?
Right.
I wanted to make her feel loved for once and everything. And I really, like, dude, not even 1 week after I started talking to her, I was asking Elton, I asked him in how much time he thought we can fall in love.
Really?
And
so you're that deep into her?
Yeah, really. And still now, which is like the worst part about it. So we had this argument with the girl, and then she blocked me without telling me anything. But the thing is that she blocked me only on Instagram and not on Discord.
Oh,
right?
So she kind of still wanted to talk.
Yeah, that's it. Like, she didn't want to have like no contact at all, but it was like very few contacts. And then I tried to talk to her again. I just couldn't think about anything but her. So I sent her DM, asked if she was good and everything, and she was not good. So I talked with her about all her problems, tried to make her feel better and everything. And we did this like for 3 days. And after 3 days, then she wanted to talk again. And I was like, honestly, the happiest man on earth. And like all my friends, they were telling me, bro, be careful. She did it once, she can do it twice. I don't think it's gonna work. And I was like, no, it's gonna work. We agreed on staying friends, at least for now, right? Maybe a month later, I just sent her a cute Instagram reel.
What does that mean?
I just sent her a cute reel thing. I think about her a lot and everything, you know?
Oh, dude, you're killing it. All right, yeah.
Okay, and then she took it wrong because she thought I wanted more with her. I was like, maybe I want more, but not for now. Now I just want to like each other and not go further before a long time. And she took it wrong. I asked her what was wrong. She told me she didn't want to talk.
Oh.
And I continued to send her a message. She doesn't reply. And we played Minecraft together. And 2 days before all this happened, we played with a guy. And, you know, I didn't like the guy because I felt like the guy was interested in her. And then I see her in a voice chat with this guy while she doesn't reply to me. And I just sent one message. I said, I really hate when people take me for someone dumb. So when you will be done talking with this guy, then we can talk. And she didn't take it right.
I don't think she takes any of your messages right. Now, I'm curious how you're wording them.
This time, this message was maybe a bit aggressive, but like with girls, I'm usually like very, very sweet guy. The fury from the beta base, it has nothing to deal with who I am with girls I like.
And I would hope so.
Yeah. We started to argue a bit, but like nothing even crazy. It was more like, but you know, this guy, if he talks with you, it's only because he wants something from you. And she was like, nah, it's just a friend. Don't tell me what I have to do. I do whatever I want with my life. Even if this guy is not good for me, I can do whatever I want. And then I was like, oh, okay, it sucks. And I sent her a message 2 days after, and she was like, I don't want to talk. I just told her, yeah, I just wanted to tell you if I said something, I didn't mean what you thought I meant. And then I told her, see ya, and she told me, see ya also, and she blocked me.
No!
I don't know if you remember, but it's a friend introduced each other.
On the Builder-based Discord, right?
Yeah, exactly. And this friend, he told me that the guy, he completely stopped talking to her.
Ooh.
But it just means all the time I was right about the other guy and she was wrong. I mean, this story just kills me, you know?
Yeah, it does suck. I don't know why you always end up in these situations.
It's not like that crazy of a situation. It's just very, very annoying.
Yes. How much time have you spent playing the Builder Base, if you had to guess?
You don't want to know.
Didn't you used to do like 12-hour days every day for weeks?
Way more than that. I used to skip school to play the database.
Do you think you've put 2,000 hours into the builder base?
When I don't have school, when I don't have anything, I can play easily 100 hours. I think in the builder base, I've been playing for almost 2 years.
Oh, I'm facing you.
Okay, I'm gonna watch this one. 2 years is like 2 times 365 days. I think I honestly played probably over 5,000 hours of builder base.
5,000 hours just on builder base?
Yeah, at least. I played an average of 8 hours every day, which is a huge amount of hours.
Yes, for just builder base? Do you regret that at all?
I don't regret it. Dude, I'm like 4 times first place finisher. I'm probably, like, statistically, I'm the best builder base 2.0 player ever. I mean, I couldn't have done anything other. Like, I could have been better in class, which would maybe have been smarter, actually.
Yeah, you think? Do you think it makes you happy? Because I feel like I've seen you pretty unhappy over the builder base.
At the same time, builder base also, it just can make you completely insane. Just at the same time, playing builder base has been a way to escape, and it's just not that bad, honestly.
Is there any other games you played, or was it just builder base?
The girl I was talking about, she made me install Minecraft, which was $30. So $30 to end up getting blocked is crazy. Also, I discovered poker.
You discovered poker?
Maybe I discovered poker a bit too much, actually. I'm not sure that's a great thing. I have a personality that gets addicted very, very fast.
So I've noticed.
I feel like poker, if I can be good enough, it's going to be a great thing. But if I'm bad, I feel like I'm going to lose a lot of money.
Yes, you are. If you had to guess, how many hours have you spent in the clouds?
Oh, that's probably like most of my time in the game. I said I played builder base at least 3,500 hours. I think I honestly spent like maybe between 1,500 and 2,000 hours in the clouds. Yeah,
You've spent that long looking at that screen.
Yeah, it's insane.
You ever dream about the builder base?
Oh, it happened. It was one of the nights where I fell asleep during an end of season. I fell asleep and I dreamt that I lost the first place. I wake up immediately and I realized that I in fact lost the first place, and I'm like, oh, fuck.
That sucks.
Yeah, that really sucks.
What does it feel like when you wake up and you've lost the number one because you fell asleep?
It just feels terrible. It happened to me 3 times. I mean, you don't cry because you don't have the energy to cry, but you really want to cry. You're like, is that for real? Against Shrimp, I believe that I could have got the first place. I've been the closest one to ever beat Shrimp. I finished 3 trophies behind him. Even though I lost the first place, and I finished second against the greatest player of all times, and he was good, right? He was really good. Against Ngavi, the Chinese guy last season, Sion at the time, I was the best. I finished second because my body didn't let me finish first, and it's only my fault. I can't blame anyone but me, and this feeling is honestly horrible. You play 400 hours in 1 month and you end up not finishing first? Nah, that's just so horrible.
When does the season end in your time again? Like 6 a.m.?
Yeah, 6 or 7 a.m. Can't remember.
Yeah, so basically if you want to play and have a chance, you have to stay up all night.
Yeah, it's very, very hard.
What would you say is your biggest skill that sets you apart from everyone else?
I don't know if you follow chess anymore. There is this very famous line from Magnus Carlsen, who said the difference between Hikaru, me, and the others is that we are just better at chess than the others, and I feel like it's kind of the same thing. Like, basically, you could put me, except in dropship minion spam, because I really never played this, but you could put me against anyone in the top with any strategy. Could be P.E.K.K.A spam, could be P.E.K.K.A cannon cards, could be Hog Gliders, could be Electrofire Wizards with like minions and barbarians, I don't know. I will always be better than the others because I'm just much better with everything. Like, I don't say this in an arrogant way because I'm not the only one in this situation. There are some players who actually are the same, but they don't play anymore or they are not at their best anymore. I'm thinking obviously about Sion, C6 Shrimp, Eltenul, Daniel 05 also in a certain way, but he was not the best with everything. He was just very good with a few strategies.
Who's your biggest competition, would you say?
It's very hard to say because there was Shrimp, obviously. But against Shrimp, I never really played. I played when I was far from being the best, and he had a level that still today no one has, in my opinion. Maybe I have it now, but if he had continued to play, he would have progressed also, so he would be way better than me now. And the thing is that in the season where he beat me by 3 trophies, in the entire night, I didn't find him once, and he didn't find me once. We didn't face each other once, so we couldn't really know who is the best, in my opinion. My toughest competition, I would say, were Sion, Shrimp, and Eltenul.
How do you identify like the weaknesses of the base so quickly, or what are you looking for when you start attacking? Is there something in particular?
It's just like by playing a lot, and lots of different strategies, I can notice the weaknesses against every strategies on the base, and just by doing that, I can also mix strategies. I will pick one strategy when I'm attacking a base, but I have a lot of ideas when I see the base. I will maybe have 10 ideas of strategies, but I'm only going to use one.
I'm going to send a challenge, and I want to see how quickly you can come up with an idea of how to attack. And how about yet to Noah's Ark attack is? You think you can do it?
Okay, sure. Yeah, sure. I know the base.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, I have a strategy against it that's very interesting. What you can notice is that there is the lab near the Archer Tower, so you can put an Iwis on it, and it's just going to chain. And then the second Archer Tower is going to be free, and with one cannon cart, you can actually take down also the roster and the double cannon. I will be rid of most of the damages against ground, so I'm going to be able to spam Pekas. So yeah, it's just going to work, trust.
Okay, let's see.
Right.
Cannon cart just snipes at Archer Tower.
Maybe I could have taken Archers, actually, because with the EU, okay, no, because there is the Tesla. But if there was not the Tesla, with Archers, I might have been able to take down the Mega Tesla after the Iwis takes down the trash building in front of it. So, oh, fuck, I missed here, you see?
Yeah.
That's a bad mistake by me with the Archer Tower. So I'm going to just use the ability because the bomber is so strong that I really want to keep it alive.
Yeah.
It's like the only unit I really want to keep alive, but it's gonna die anyway. Yeah, here the dropship is gonna have two purposes. The main purpose is gonna be to tank for the firecrackers, and the second one is gonna be to open cannon compartment on the left.
Yeah, okay.
This way the giant is gonna be able to take down the cannon. So here my battlecopter is not looking great, but he's gonna survive. And I knew it was going to survive, actually.
And then the skeletons go and take it off.
And
For Noah's Ark, you keep the giant ability. That's insane.
I didn't even notice. It was really fun to do, so I hope people they will find it fun to watch also.
Yeah, it's good talking.
Right, everyone. It was a very, very interesting video for me to make with AJ. If you want to see more of my stories, see more of my attacks or anything, you will be able to find the channel, my channel, in the description of this video.
Yes, I'll be linking your channel in the description. I would.
Salut, c'est Franck Leboeuf. Vous voulez savoir combien vaut votre...
When you think about
me, missed here, you see? You will be able to find the channel, my channel, in the description of this video.
Yes, I'll be linking your channel in the description. I would recommend it.
Bye, everyone.
Undisputed UFC featherweight champion, the reaction from the Klimek Club.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jason Herzog has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 32 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, still undefeated, and UFC undisputed featherweight champion of the world.
and gentlemen, you understand the rules you're fighting. Please listen to me. When I tell you to stop, you stop. If you want to touch, do it now. God bless.
No words need be spoken. 5 rounds if needed for the undisputed UFC Featherweight Championship. No surprise that Max Holloway does not engage with the early point down.
Very smart by Max Holloway not to do that. Ilia Topuria has way too much power early.
Early body kick from Holloway, wearing the floral trunks of Hawaii. Ilia Topuria is in the red and gold.
Watch how Ilia takes his time. I expect Max to do this. Lots of different weapons, using those kicks, staying in his range.
A lot of range is what Max Holloway should do, staying far away from Topuria, trying to pop at him, and Topuria needs to get close. Topuria is fast.
A lot of front kicks and body kicks from Holloway early. Nice jab there by Max on the way out.
Topuria is very patient in his approach, doesn't rush. I mean, big power and tremendous boxing.
Tremendous jab, and that right hand of Topuria is an absolute piston.
Max is going to have to make him respect him.
Early shot from Topuria now.
Wow.
Made it look easy.
That's not something we see a lot against Max Holloway. Max Holloway does a really good job of defending takedowns, but Ilia did a great job of getting into his hips and not giving him an opportunity to defend.
Well, now what Ilia is doing, even if Max does get back up to his feet, is now Max has to worry about that, which opens up opportunities for Ilia to feint and come with his overhands, his left hook. And he can rip the body. The guard's going to get tight for a takedown defense, and Ilia can start working his boxing.
Max can't let his hands start dropping.
Max doing a good job with his kicks, though.
Big right hand landed for Topuria there.
Good connection by Holloway with that lead hand.
Max has got a good jab, especially when you start to come into him, because he can create space and distance while still throwing that punch.
Nice job on that lead leg by the champ Topuria.
And if you're fighting a guy with a good jab like Holloway has, if you can time outside leg kicks, it can be a very effective weapon.
Some swelling under the right eye of Topuria already.
This is a good approach for Topuria. If he's having trouble getting into his boxing range, attacking that calf. We've seen Max get hit with some kicks before against Alexander Volkanovski.
Outstanding combination a moment ago by Topuria. Back to work on the jab now.
Yeah, both guys are actually looking really sharp. He's chewing that leg up.
Very smart approach by Topuria with these outside leg kicks. One of Max's greatest weapons is his footwork. If you beat up that lead leg, you really limit how he can move. Max has got to check some kicks here.
Holloway remaining committed to that front kick.
And Max can switch stances, so
yeah, he can.
Of all people to have their lead leg start to get battered, he can at least switch southpaw. He hasn't yet, though.
Holloway now touching that lead leg of Topuria, just sticking that limb out there.
And I'd imagine he's not going southpaw a lot because of that right hand of Topuria.
Topuria's right hand is always loaded. That's what Max got to do. From range, just pop that jab. Put the jab on Topuria and hopefully land something that gets you some respect.
A lot of volume from Holloway. Great start for the challenger.
Yes.
And Topuria is having trouble getting in his range. He's swinging heavy, but he's missing a lot.
Topuria had that one big combination, a couple big right hands, takedown, but Holloway is starting to really find his groove here. Oh, nice right hand by Max.
Yeah, maybe an elbow, but either way it connected. There's that pinpoint jab from Holloway, and now a hook.
Holloway's busting him up with the jab.
Yes, he is. That jab is going to be very important for Max.
Topuria did get a couple takedowns this round, did nothing with them. Looks like maybe an entanglement of the legs towards the end of round one. For the UFC Featherweight Championship.
At this pace, Holloway can fight for 25 minutes, man. He will not slow down. He'll only build, actually.
Absolutely. He'll start to pick up the pace. As his opponent tends to slow down, he'll start working more.
I think those outside kicks and takedowns are going to be very important for Ilya.
And once again, that Holloway jab being heard from early round two. Oh, it's a cracking right now from the challenger.
Yeah, Max is getting the better of these boxing exchanges.
Well, he's always said he's the best boxer in the UFC. Part of that is because his size for the weight class.
Yeah, and the more Max starts to put these combos in Ilya's face, he's going to start ticking away even more and getting more and more confident. And Ilya wanted to knock him out so bad. If he starts swinging it to KO him, he's going to extend himself and leave himself open for these counter shots from Max.
Holloway picking his spots beautifully early round two. That's a good tweet there from Nazim Sadikov, one of our fighters, suggesting that both of these guys are making the other look particularly vulnerable.
That's what happens when you have a really evenly matched. Match fight. Right now, these guys are evenly matched. Topuria, though. Remember, Topuria takes one. He can shut your lights out.
The judges did not have the benefit of that replay, too, towards the end of round one. So if they thought that was a knockdown, perhaps it could have affected their cards in round one.
That was a solid calf kick there from Topuria.
And that right hand of Topuria, once again, starting to hit home.
Nice jab from Max, keeping Topuria at bay.
Max has got to keep that jab in his face. Pop and move, pop and move. Topuria's got to continue to move his head, do exactly what he's doing here.
I think that was good there from Max to threaten that knee too.
Yes.
You see the head movement of Topuria and how he bobs and weaves. And he's the shorter opponent as it is.
Oh, it's a big left hook. Partial wobble from Holloway.
I mean, I don't think Max has ever even been knocked down.
Max has got to find a way to check some of these kicks. Oh, another big right hand by Topuria. That's about 3 this round.
Oh, good connection by Holloway. What a round.
Topuria doesn't stop moving his head off the line. And Max is in constant motion. This is a great fight.
Oh, man. Topuria really trying to get that power going now.
Topuria hasn't gone to the body yet against Max.
No.
Maybe a little jab, body jabs here and there. Only 3 body shots from Topuria. A lot of leg kicks.
And that's one of his greatest punches. He cannot headhunt.
There it is.
Nice roll with that shot, yep. Decibel level is increasing. Having a hard time picking up who this crowd's actually rooting for.
Yeah, it's very difficult.
And again, Topuria making an investment in that lead leg of Holloway. Max still moving well.
Nice right hand.
And here we go. We talked about as Max starts to land, he will pick it up. Ilya gets a right hand in there.
It's the ebbs and flows of the round. Topuria generally starts very fast, and then Holloway's been working his way back into the rounds at the end of them.
Ce n'est pas parce qu'on a un petit espace qu'on doit dormir dans sa cuisine. Le Bon Coin IMO, le bien pour tous. Découvrez maintenant.
Holloway has thrown nearly 200 strikes already.
Wow, that's crazy.
Just gives the judges so much to look at. Right back to the well with the body shot for Max.
I mean, we're 2 rounds in. He's like playing on, ooh, nice right hand by Ilya. He's like playing on a video game where you just button mashing the whole time.
Again, Topuria attacks low, Holloway lands high. That was a nice attack on that lead leg by Holloway.
Oh.
Max is eating it though.
He's eating those shots. And that's what we've learned about Max Holloway. It's hard to put him down when you punch him in the head. I mean, been knocked down once by Dustin maybe?
Beautiful spinning body kick right to the target.
Body kick.
Outstanding through 10.
Exactly.
And if Max Holloway needed to go 10 rounds, he likely could. Topuria takes the center of the octagon, lands his jab early, round 3. So in many respects, it has been power versus volume tonight. Bigger shots, DC, would you agree for Ilya?
Yes, the bigger moments, but the volume, the activity has gone to Max Holloway to this point. Oh! And these dudes, when they come together and they land something good, they both go, you better watch out.
Yeah.
Very close.
Now Max is southpaw. Switches back.
Another thudding leg kick from Topuria. Alexander Volkanovski employed that weapon to great effect in his 3-fight series with Holloway.
Nice little scooping uppercut there from Topuria, and he goes right back to the calf.
Oh!
Pretty good head movement there by the champ.
Oh!
A huge right now for Topuria. Holloway gets out of the pocket.
How did Max
got a chin on him?
But he was hurt. That's the first time I've seen him stunned like that.
But Ilya's got to be careful that he doesn't punch himself out.
Oh! Massive knockdown for Topuria. And still, he does it again. Ilya Topuria.
This dude at 145.
My God, dude. Oh my goodness.
Holy cow.
The standard at 145 pounds in 2024. The Georgian, the Spaniard, El Matador, Ilya Topuria.
It took him some time. It took him some time to find that power in that range. But man, when he finds it and he lets those hands go. And where was Max when he did it? Along the fence.
Yeah, every time, Paul. I mean, this guy, I don't know if we've seen power at 145 like this. Jose Aldo was tremendous, but he didn't have this. Max was tremendous. He didn't have this. Conor McGregor, maybe, was the only guy at 145 that could punch like this.
And a lot of people analytically were pointing to these Ilya Topuria knockouts outside of that black line towards the fence, as Paulie was alluding to. But Ilia Topuria all but guaranteed that he would be the first man to knock out Max Holloway. And man, did he deliver.
Absolutely. I mean, he just kept that pressure on. He stayed smart. Saying hi to everybody.
Wow. This guy.
That's a graceful champion, too. I think at times maybe his self-belief and confidence has been misinterpreted by some as cockiness. And Joe Rogan has said repeatedly, Ilia Topuria believed that he was the best in the world way before he got the opportunity. And once he has gotten the opportunity in 2024, Volkanovski and now Holloway, two of the greatest featherweights of all time, firmly in the rearview mirror.
Just an unbelievable job.
And there you see all the respect from Ilia Topuria to Max Holloway, ever gracious in victory.
Wow. All right, let's see the shot that hurts Max to start this off. He slaps to set up this big right hand, and that's the first time in a while that we have seen Max really wobbled, really dazed. You see him stagger back, and here's where Ilia just starts to get to.
Okay, fighters, we know for the back, rules in the back. If you want to touch gloves, come out now, ready to fight.
Final championship fight of this most memorable 2024. Kai Asakura looking to break through for his MMA-rich nation of Japan, taking on the Brazilian incumbent Alexandre Pantoja.
First round, you ready? You ready? Fight!
Title fight is underway. Kai Asakura is in white, Pantoja in the black and gold, befitting a champion.
Pantoja seems worked up. Last time he was like this was in the... Oh!
Big
Greater rematch.
Side. Oh, another knee. Knee by Pantoja.
Pantoja!
Oh! Getting after it right away.
Pantoja hurt him. I don't even know if he knows that he hurt him, though. Pantoja hurt him bad with that left hand.
First clinch situation now. Going to be interesting to see Asakura here and how he holds up. To the ground now, a minute in.
This is big for Pantoja. On top.
Early,
dry. Elite Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt.
Asakura has built a tremendous team, trains under Japan top team, but Eli Karich's head coach, Billy Bigelow, handling the wrestling.
Pantoja's taking his time here. Can't see what's going on the left side. It looks like there's an overhook that was preventing him from removing his left arm.
A lot of smiling from Kai Asakura before the fight, during the intros, and now during. Ooh, good right hand connection by Asakura, countered nicely by Pantoja.
Hard inside low kick by the challenger.
Left hand by Pantoja. Asakura very fast on his feet.
He's very fast.
Very fast and very dangerous. It just takes one from him at 135.
Oh, nice knee
to the body.
Man. Oh, big right hand from Pantoja. Asakura ate it fairly well. That Pantoja pace is just something else. Gotta be careful with those knees on the way in.
Asakura is such a knee specialist. He's so good at those.
Pantoja is just forward, man. He's always, this is him. He goes forward, he pressures you, He really walks down and tries to break your spirit because you know that even when he fatigues, he still has the ability to keep pressuring you.
Nice hand connection, right?
Yeah, nice closing the distance with that left hand. He covered a lot of ground.
Yeah, blitzes.
Oh! There's a lot of power in that kick. Nice inside load kick by Pantoja.
Pantoja aligned with American Top Team in 2018, landed a nice combination there. Oh, big knee by the champ.
Very nice. Boy, these guys are moving fast.
They move so fast. It's like we kind of like had an earlier fight in this weight class, and you're like used to people moving fast, but everybody else is like in molasses. And then these guys ending the night, gotta adjust yourself again.
Yeah. Like lightning.
Good right hand by Pantoja, now a knee. Pantoja striking really well early. He's landed almost 3 times as many strikes as Asakura.
Yeah, he's fighting really well.
Oh, good kick by Pantoja.
I mean, Pantoja just keeps getting better. Every time we see it.
And he looks in phenomenal condition.
The conditioning, Joe, I agree. Pahumpa always says his head coach must evolve every day. Pantoja certainly getting better as he attacks the body there.
Nasty kick to the body. Asakura looks like he's going to spin.
And Pantoja's kinship with his corner really is unbelievable. We get to see it all through fight week. Marcos D'Amata, Macaral, Luciano Pereira, Everton Oliveira, Anderson Franca, of course.
Ready, strike.
Round 2, Pantoja and Asakura. Good jab by Pantoja. Ooh, couple big connections by Asakura, or so it appeared.
Oh, nice job by Pantoja.
Oh, look at that. Pantoja's hanging on to him here.
That's one of the things that Pantoja does better than anybody in the world. He can scramble. Well, the more extensive the grappling is, the better Pantoja does.
And we talked earlier about Nate Landwehr using that term downshift. I'm not sure I've ever seen Pantoja downshift in a fight.
No, he was getting better.
Some swelling under the right eye of Asakura.
Look how he jumped on that back. And look how quickly he gets that body time.
Yes.
Amazing.
And not at all where you want Pantoja this early on in a round.
He gets stuck there in most instances.
And if you've never been in this position, it's horrible. You can't breathe, you're squeezing your guts.
7 rear naked choke victories for Alexandre Pantoja.
So even when the round is over and you're done, you just take like a deep breath because for the whole...
Look at this.
Oh, look at that.
It's on the neck. Nope. It's on the neck. Oh, he's got it.
Tight.
He's got it. That's it. Oh, my goodness. He's fighting it off. Pantoja's going palm to palm. He's going to go out. He's out.
He is out. And still, Alexandre Pantoja Pantoja by submission in round 2.
Wow. Pantoja.
He is the man. He is the man.
A lot of steam behind Asakura coming in.
Wow.
Not tonight. It's the Brazilian Alexandre Pantoja, still the man at 125.
Phenomenal. Just absolutely phenomenal. Just the way he scrambles to take the back, how quickly he secures the body triangle.
And he got that choke off so
Got
quick.
that choke off.
Even when Asakura broke the lock the first time, he just started going palm to palm behind his shoulders. He was choking him by grabbing Asakura's shoulder. And then when he was able to free his hand, he went right back to the palm.
Let's take a look at it again. So here's the scramble, kicks the leg out.
By the time they fall, he's got body triangle.
Look at that.
Look at this. He's got it.
As soon as they roll, bam, body triangles in the transition. And then there's the battle. And once he gets it underneath the chin, look at this. He rolls him over.
Asakura actually does a good job of defending initially here.
And then he switched to the other arm.
Watch. He fights off that arm.
Yeah, we thought it was already over, and then he goes palm to palm.
He's grabbing his forearm.
And look at the leverage, how he's twisting the neck and pulling him backwards. And that's it.
Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jason Herzog has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 5 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, and still the undisputed UFC flyweight champion of the world, Alexandre the Cannibal Pantoja.
La procrastination causée par le trauma, pas par la paresse, tu continues à reporter les choses, pas...
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. We're gonna keep it clean. Touch gloves and let's do it.
The moment is upon us. 155 pounds, ubiquitously regarded as one of, if not the deepest, toughest division in mixed martial arts in the UFC. They are all chasing that man, Charles "Do Bronx" Oliveira. Slight underdog, plus 115 tonight. First defense of his title against a man trying to complete his mission in Dustin Poirier. Poirier, the southpaw, is in red. Charles Oliveira in the black and gold, befitting a champion. Early right hand gets through for Do Bronx. Now an elbow from Charles.
Oh, Dustin heard him quick.
The power of Poirier. I mean, the guy hits so hard.
Oliveira with a good clean right hand.
Nemiroff, bold character since 1872.
Good straight knock by Poirier. Good knee to the body by Oliveira. And then a front kick to the body.
One thing you can't do if you're Dustin Poirier is load up. And if you're Charles Oliveira, you can't take too many clean shots, man. You gotta be tight, because Dustin will shut your lights out.
One thing that Oliveira does perhaps better than Dustin is he mixes his weapons up. It's not a one-dimensional attack. Like right there, knee to the body, throws a lot of kicks, and you don't know what's coming. It's very multi-dimensional.
High pace through 90 seconds. Already 25 connections for Poirier. Ooh, nice uppercut from the champ.
That's what I was wondering. How soon do we see Oliveira try to get a takedown? He's trying to step around here. If he can get his left leg behind Dustin Poirier, he'll start to circle him back off the side of the octagon. And this is where his takedowns come from. They don't come from the double leg. They're always around your body, and he uses his length and leverage to get you to the ground.
Look at that. Beautiful job by Dustin of adjusting. Oh, another knee to the body. Those are nasty. Just perfect timing with those knees, too. Straight right, front kick.
Ooh, and now a left hand.
This is what we've said about Oliveira. Just so crisp with his technique.
Poirier back to work off of his jab. 2.5 gone by round one.
Ooh, good left hand by Poirier. And a right hook by Poirier.
He's hurting Oliveira bad. And now he switched to conventional to throw the overhand right.
Oh, big right hand over the top. He's in trouble. Oh, Oliveira's in real trouble.
Switch knee to the body for Charles.
Those knees.
Another knee to the body. And the pace.
Crazy.
My goodness.
Pretty good head movement there by Poirier under 2 minutes in the round.
This is a crazy high pace.
Short uppercut is true for Oliveira, who's already landed 9 times to the body of Poirier.
Oh, beautiful front kick to the liver.
Oh! There's a big right from Poirier. Oh!
Oliveira's in real trouble here.
Yeah, but you got to be very careful if you're Dustin Poirier here.
And he wisely welcomes Oliveira back to his feet. Poirier with a big deep breath.
He's taking a lot of body shots this round.
Plenty of time to work. Look at this.
Crazy numbers round one.
Oh, beautiful straight left by Poirier.
Well, Dustin's just walking him down now.
The power difference is huge.
Oh! That one snapped Oliveira's head back. Charles counters with elbow.
And Charles with a 1-2. And a kick to the body again.
Well, Oliveira's willingness to just stand in there and take these shots is surprising. You would think he'd be trying to get more takedowns. Poirier is landing big shots.
And there's such a difference in the reaction. Like when Poirier hits him, he gets stunned. But he goes right back in there. Oh my goodness.
Under 30 seconds.
Oh my goodness. Poirier's just cracking him. And he's lining him up for a big one. Oh, Oliveira caught him.
Oh my goodness. This is crazy round of fighting.
This pace is insane.
Nobody can keep this pace for 25 minutes.
That front kick to the body over and over and over again.
What a round, what a start.
Dustin gave him a look. Dustin gave him a look in that corner, and
Round 2 of a possible 5. Could you imagine?
No.
I don't see how this can go 5, but I've been wrong before.
Oliveira's corner wants him to use more front kicks.
But that front kick up the middle is an outstanding weapon, and Dustin tends to stand a little square. Oh my goodness.
When they're in tight, Oliveira does a really good job of landing knees.
Yeah. And there's another one to the legs. He throws them up high, he throws them to the body in there. Trying to drag Poirier to the ground here.
He's got his hands locked. He's going to take the back of Poirier. Poirier's not careful.
Not a man you want anywhere near your backside.
Oh! He's looking for an armbar. Looking for an omoplata. He's not high enough on the shoulder.
No, but he's trying to keep Dustin in close.
But he's holding on to the glove in an illegal way.
Yeah.
See the way he's pulling the glove like that? Oh, man.
Oh, my goodness.
He's cuffing. He cuffed his fingers underneath the glove to achieve that position.
There was something to that position that made Dustin roll. I don't know why he would have rolled instead of just keep pulling the arm back.
Didn't seem as though Poirier protested the glove grab.
I mean, we'd have to look at it real closely, but in my eyes, that's what was happening.
What are you trying to do if you're Poirier here, Joe?
Well, either offensively, he's got to let go of that triangle. You can't get offensive with the triangle guard. So we're looking at another cop. Yeah, it looks to me like he's holding it illegally. He's got his fingers underneath the cuff.
And Oliveira is happy to be right here. Oh, that's a big elbow.
A big elbow. With Poirier holding on to that body triangle, that's essentially
keeping himself in there.
Yeah, just a defensive position.
Right.
Unless the only thing you can get from there with that is perhaps a Kimura, maybe a guillotine, but for the most part, when you see a guy doing that, they're just holding on. And now he's just got a regular closed guard. It's not really a triangle anymore.
And Oliveira wise to just grind all over Poirier with elbows, with his head.
But it's kind of shocking that Poirier's not trying to stand up. Oh, got tagged again.
Some big elbows there by Dubronx.
You know, it's possible that one of those vicious knees to the body might have done some real damage. And he might not have the ability to scramble out of this. He's getting beat up here by Charles Oliveira.
This is no good. We have not seen Dustin Poirier controlled on the ground for a while.
Right. And in a closed guard, where he's just kind of hanging on. It's very unusual.
Still plenty of time with which to work.
Oh my goodness.
And Oliveira's landing some nasty ground and pound.
These are big shots. Oh, and another one.
Ooh.
Dustin's in trouble.
He's got to find a way back to his feet.
And he's not controlling posture. Now he's trying.
He's got to open that guard. He has got to open that guard to try to start getting back to his feet.
Something is wrong. Because he's not even attempting to get out of this position. He's not putting feet on the hips. He's not doing anything to get out of here.
Crowd trying to get behind Poirier. Ground control time piling up for the champion.
The crazy thing about this is, for Dustin Poirier, Charles landing these blunt elbows are better than him slicing across his head. Because if they start to slice, they'll start to split him open and rip his face apart.
Right.
But I mean, Charles Oliveira has really put it on Dustin Poirier in the second round.
And this is real punishment, right? This is punishment that's going to affect the way he can perform for the remaining rounds if he makes it out of this one.
Dean Thomas, your mic's hot. What do you got?
The only reason why I can think Dustin Poirier won't open his guard is because he doesn't want Charles Oliveira to advance in position. I think he would much rather just ride this round out, lose the round, and then maybe come back in the other rounds, because if Charles Oliveira advances position, we know how dangerous his submission game is. So this might be the lesser of all the evils.
That's a good point, Dean. He told us in our fighter meeting against Khabib Nurmagomedov perhaps he should have been content to lose the round instead of forfeiting a position that resulted in the end of the fight. So perhaps strategic for Poirier, but a big round two for Charles Oliveira. Round three of a possible five.
If you listen to the corner of Dustin Poirier, Dean was dead on the money. That's what they wanted him to do. They just wanted him to get tired and just don't do anything.
Oh my goodness, he's got.
Whoa, look at that.
Look at the transition that Charles Oliveira made to get Dustin Poirier down. Oh, and he said he did not want to get his back, and right now, Dubronx is jumping on his back. He has got to change his position right now, because Charles Oliveira is the slickest submission artist we have seen in the UFC. Now he's advanced the stroke.
This was his UFC debut. You remember against Efrain Escudero?
Oh, Charles is good here, my goodness.
This is his move. The standing rear naked choke is so nasty.
Oh, he's just, Joe, now he's hiding the hand.
Oh,
now he's hiding the hand, Joe. Dustin's in trouble.
Dustin's in real trouble.
Dustin's in real trouble.
It's under the neck. It's under the neck. It's under the neck.
He tapped! And still, Charles Oliveira. Down him now, folks. Down him now.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 2 seconds of the third round, declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke and still the undisputed UFC lightweight champion of the world,